What's up, y'all? Peace, peace. Come on in, y'all. Come on in, y'all. Come on in. I'm about to put the background up, y'all. You know, I just want to represent the flag. Y'all can see the flag. We represent y'all. We always represent. And we'll get into the background, y'all. But that's the flag, family. Y'all see the flag. You know, this is going to be recorded, so that's for the YouTube. But let's get into what we came for. Let's get into what we came for. What's up, y'all? Peace, peace. Come on in. Share the live, y'all. Share the live. Get the family in. Come on in, y'all. Share the live. Let's get the party started. You know, man, we see the title, The Devil Teaches the Bible. We fulfill. The devil is teaching the world. That's why the devil deceived the whole world. If the devil wasn't teaching the world wouldn't be deceived by the devil. So all teachings come from the devil. The world is waiting for the truth. This is what we have to understand. The world is waiting for the truth. But the world has been taught by deception. These are just simple things that it's simple when you say it, but it might be hard to think about because of the lies we have been fed. This is why you have to get rid of your bread. You have to become a child. You got to be born again. All of these are just, you know, this principle sayings to help you understand the meaning of the parable. Being born again, have a renewed mind. You know, God's thoughts not like your thoughts. Why you don't have the thoughts of God? Because you've been taught by deception. Deception has taught the world. We can't lie. Everybody a part of the country community have so-called been awakened from the lies that they've been taught. Who taught them to you? You know, and nobody physically seen the devil teach it to them, but the devil means deception. That's why the Bible talk about the God of truth. The devil is not the God of truth. The devil is the God of deception. You know, I'm talking about God, man. You know why. That's why you here. You know why I'm here. What Marlon, what is that? Lynch? The dude played for the Seahawks. Marshawn Lynch. You know why I'm here. That's why you up here. That's why you watching. You just hating. The Bible talk about the haters of God. They was gonna hate on God, but you here because why? I've been taught by God. So you intrigued, but you just hating. But you know that old saying is, we need you haters. So keep hating, man. Keep hating. You know, man, like I said, it's crazy how, bro, like, you know, when I stood up and proclaimed to be Christ, I didn't stand up for cookies and likes and none of these things. And, you know, this is a lot of work that has to be done. So I stood up, you know, to call my brothers and sisters who want to do the work of God. You know, but there's so many people, and this is how you know people are fearing God right now. Because people rather deal with me on the internet, not in real life. People want to deal with me on the internet, not in real life. You know. So again, y'all, man, we just gotta, you know, don't harden our hearts and hear the voice. It's really, don't harden your hearts and hear the voice. You know, if you want to do that, you know, you got free will. That's what people like. That's what you got free will to do. God ain't gonna make you listen. God ain't gonna make you stop doing something wrong. But guess what? It's consequences. Like, you got free will in America right now. You can do whatever you want to do. But whatever you do, it come consequences behind that. So a lot of people go into the free will of God like it just, you're free to do what you want to do and no consequences. No, it ain't never said that. It ain't never say no consequences, but you're free to do what you want to do. Do it. You know, consequences is going to come behind it. Man, you got to hear the voice who God chooses. The thing about making the golden calf is the same saying as don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. So right now, you have made a golden calf. And you imagine you listening to him because you're reading a book. But that ain't how these things work. You got to hear the voice of the one who God chooses because God going to choose a living vessel. That's the elementary teachers. God going to choose a living vessel. And you got to adhere to that living vessel. You can't adhere to the vessel you want to adhere to. That's why I say don't harden your hearts and hear his voice. They didn't want to hear Moses. They didn't want to hear the prophets. You know. So right now what? They don't want to hear the Son. It's nothing new up under the sun. It's nothing new. But this time, God gonna prevail. It's written. It wasn't. See, the thing about the prophets, it wasn't written that the prophet was gonna prevail. When Moses was told to go reveal his message, it wasn't written to Moses that he was gonna prevail. It was written to Moses that another generation, you know, was gonna fulfill the vision that was shown to him. Same thing with the prophets. It was revealed another generation is gonna fulfill these things. So the prophets didn't have intentions of, oh man, that's not how the story is written. You know, that's not how the story is written. You know, the story is written that a certain generation was gonna come. So when the story was told, it was no false hope. You know, it was no false hope in the story when the story was told, y'all. Somebody say they keep blocking me. Are you saying you are Christ-like? I'm not going to keep answering the questions. Like I said, y'all, I answer a few questions in the comments, man. That's why I have an open platform to kind of let people up if you have questions. You know, because reading comments and answering questions can get a little vague. I do it to kind of spark up a conversation. You know, I was doing this before I even seen Nature Boy. Before Nature Boy blew up, I was doing this, bro. So, but no, ain't no such. The only way you can be Christ-like, you will have to know Christ. You can't be like somebody you imagine. You have to actually have that individual. You know, but I'm not. You know who I am, bro. You know what I proclaim. It ain't no secret, man. So it's time for you to go back to Louisiana and pay your dues. Boy, y'all some. Grown men, man. Grown men. But like I say, y'all, man, we just gotta, understand what hearkening to the voice is, and that's simply hearkening to the vessel that God chooses. That's God's voice. You're not gonna choose the vessel that God gonna speak through. You're not gonna choose that vessel. And if you understand these things, man, you might adhere to what God is doing. If not, then it's on you. Because guess what? I ain't going to take your free will away from you. I'm just not. What's going on, brother? Peace. I don't know if you... Torch, what's up, brother? So like I was saying, man, it's just really understanding, like, God gonna choose a vessel. Like, the teachings of the devil has deceived us to believe in a false God. That's really what the whole teachings of the devil, to believe in a false God. Now we believe that Christ is talking to us, but he's coming back. Why is Christ coming back and talking to us? Christ gonna talk to us when he get here. But if Christ ain't here, he ain't talking to you. But that's just the craziness that people are in. They are literally saying Christ is talking to them and he coming back. And Christ talking to you out of, 8 billion people? Christ talking to you? Well, what about the other people? How does Christ talk to you? In a dream? Well, that's how God talked to the prophets. Christ didn't talk to the prophets in a dream. God talked to the prophets in the dream. See, in no book, you never read where Christ spoke to nobody in a dream. God did these things. So how do Christ interact with us if he way up there? That's just babble. There's people just saying anything. Man, yeah, I talked to Christ last night. Yeah, he can't. Christ woke me up. That's what Babylon is. People just saying stuff. God's word become flesh. Why does God's word become flesh? Because God's spirit chooses the flesh. God's spirit don't go in the book or pen or words. So if the word become flesh, you have to go to the flesh where the spirit is dwelling. You can't go to the book. You can't go to a picture on the wall. Or you can't go to your what? You can't lean to your own understanding. Don't lean on your own understanding. So this is what all these principles sayings is meaning, y'all. But like I said, we kind of lost in the sauce when it comes to a lot of things, y'all, man. We got a lot of stuff twisted, y'all. So, somebody got to come untwist. Somebody got to loosen that cap. So guess what? The cap been loosened. What they say? The cat out the bag, man. Hey, man, the cat out the bag, man. Hey, the cat out the bag, y'all. So right now, man, we really have to understand, what the voice of God is, what it means when it says, man can't live off bread alone. But every word that proceeds from where? The mouth of God. So, what is the mouth of God? A 2,000-year-old character that you imagine, that's the mouth of God? You really think that's the mouth of God? Well, hey, hold on to it. But you're going to have to let it go. But you can hold on to it right now. But you're going to have to let it go. You're going to let it go. So we have to understand the mouth of God is not what? A book and not a character that came 2,000 years ago. The mouth of God is whatever vessel or vessels that God chooses. And if God chooses that vessel to speak, then guess what that vessel is? The mouth of God. And you can't what? You can't say nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it. See, this is how God is testing humankind. And boy, most of y'all have failed the test. Most of y'all have failed the test. This is why scriptures like this is said, man can't live off bread alone. But every word that proceeds from the mouth of God, That ain't hard, y'all. But again, we don't understand how words proceed from God's mouth. But we got the book. How did our forefathers hear God? Through the prophets. So what was the prophets? God mouthpiece. The prophets was God mouthpiece. In the last days, God's son gonna be the mouthpiece. So, like I say, y'all, this can be taught to fifth graders, man. We talking about elementary teachings. We talking about elementary, basic ABC 1, 2, 3 principles that we are teaching right now. They done made the lie is calculus. The truth is adding and subtracting. You ain't even got to multiply and divide it. You just got to add it up and subtract it, and you're gonna get it. Elementary teachings. And this what people don't understand. A lot of people got to go back to these elementary teachings. But they got the certificate on the wall that say ordained pastor, so they can't be a child again. Oh no, they're ordained already. They're ordained. They can't become a child and enter heaven. I'm an ordained minister. What you gonna tell me, sir? Hey, that ain't Christ-like. That ain't biblical. That ain't the way of God. That's what we gonna say. You know, that's what we gonna say. Because if you got a certificate on the wall as a pastor, evangelist, a bishop, that don't mean you're not a child of God. Your certificate, your studies, your school, your scholarship mean nothing when it comes to God. Because God say what? The knowledge of this world is foolishness. The knowledge of this world is foolishness to God. And now the world finna find out what that really means. Because everybody getting so many scholarships and studying and getting stuff of the world and attaching it to God. I'm an alien. I know I'm an alien. Yeah, I came on a spaceship. They like, what did he come in? What? You know, be like, man, what this nigga on? Man, what he on? Man, what is this dude on? Yeah, I'm from outer space. I'm not of the world. I'm from outer space. I'm here, but I'm from outer space. Yeah, I'm from outer space. I'm from outer space. I'm not of the world. So this is what's going on. Like I said, this is y'all. We talking elementary. We ain't get to the big stuff yet. We ain't get to the high school classes. We still. When I say y'all, this is. It can't get no more elementary than this. But see, this is pulling the skirt tail. How would I say it? This is removing the clothes and seeing people nakedness. A lot of people just ain't got no good heart. It's just simple as that, man. Like, we know the scribes and Pharisees like the best seats in the synagogue. They won't lift a finger up to remove oppression from the people. They're not trying to remove oppression from the people. They're not finna go to Pharaoh and say, let my people go. Our teachers and leaders ain't finna do that. They're not going to Pharaoh. They gonna come to you, tell you what's good and what's evil, and follow their way, but wait on Christ to set you free. Oh, man, let's pay you tithes, waste my time, drive my gas, give you my resources, but I gotta wait on a man to come back to give me everything that I'm coming to you for. I know we set up in a church one time, the pastor said, don't come to me for the truth. I say, damn, they must be listening. He said, don't come to me for the truth. He said, I ain't got the truth. I ain't got the truth. I forgot what he said. I forgot the other part he said because he did it real slick. It was almost like, look, I'm up here as a warning sign, but I don't have the truth. That's what he basically said. I'm like, God damn, you got all these people in this damn church, and you gonna tell them you ain't got the truth. So what you giving them if you ain't got the truth? A damn lie. It ain't nothing but the truth and a lie. It ain't no such thing as an in-between. Either you got it or you don't. So if you don't have it, then you can't give it. And if you can't give it and you giving something, what are you giving them? A lie. God and the lie don't sit together. God and the lie don't stand together. So what man on the face of the earth can stand up and say, I got the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God? See, people don't understand why I'm helped by God. Because I got the truth. That's why I'm helped by God. So God help those who go speak the truth and give the truth. If you don't have the truth, you have nothing to give. If you're going to tell the people you don't have the truth, you don't have nothing to give them. Now, if you live life, yeah, you can give them life principles. You can't, but we talking about God. We're not talking about life principles. It's many men and women that can give us life principles because they live life. Take that. You know, I respect that, but when it comes to God, we have to draw a line to these things because say what? God say my thoughts are not your thoughts. My ways are not your ways. So you have just been doing man and woman ways. So if you want to teach another man and woman how to move in the world and understand the world, because you might be the made those mistakes or you don't walk their path, then that's the knowledge and wisdom you can pass on. You cannot pass on the wisdom of God. That's not your job. That's not your, it's not our job to pass the word of God. That's what the devil teaches us. In the Bible is written, wait on the Lord to renew your strength. It's not written in the Bible that go to the Bible and now I'm going to renew my strength. Go to church. Now my strength is renewed. Join a religion. Now my strength is renewed. Get on your knees. Now your strength is renewed. That's not in the Bible. It say wait on the Lord and you're going to mount up like eagle wings and you're going to soar above this madness. But we're not doing that. Why? Because the Bible gave us power. And we ain't soaring. Like I tell y'all, the generations that came before us was way more godly than us. But we got this book in his hand, we reading so much, and we not what? Ain't nothing. We getting worse and worse and worse and worse with the Bible in our hand. So I just can't, now that don't make the Bible false. That just make the understanding of you think what the Bible is actually for. That's not what the Bible is for. The Bible ain't gonna help you soar above the madness you in. That's not what's written in the Bible. We soar when what? We accept the vessel who God choose to put us in a different place. To bring us what? From the slums to what? Mount Zion. This don't happen through no book. It happened through God and who God chooses. That's why I say, let man be a liar and what? God be true. So when God chooses somebody, what? Then that person gonna bring the truth. Because if God didn't choose them, what? They lean to their own thoughts. That's why they don't come in the name. I told you who I am because I come in the name. So I have to tell you who I am. If I don't tell you who I am, then I'm not coming in the name. The I am. Or like you were running? You know, so that's what y'all have to understand. Like, if I never told you who I am, then I would have never brought the name. I don't come in my own name. My mom ain't make me Christ. My dad ain't make me Christ. I was anointed. So I come in the Father's name to bring what? The Father's truth. And it's not of this world. That's why you have to what? Be born again. What? Like, that's like Nicodemus. How you be born again? Do I go in my mother's womb? Let me open up my mother's womb and go back in. Well, what about the people who mama not here no more? What about if your mama not here? How you gonna be born again? So being born again is nothing but a renewed mind. But a new mind. And some people think a new mind is what? Man, I left them streets alone, man. I'm a good man. You supposed to do that anyway. You know, it's a lot of other people who what? Ain't never been in the streets. They mind still got to be renewed too. It's a lot of people who ain't never done no wrong. Guess what? They still got to be born again. So being born again ain't just changing your life. That's what the devil got us. That's what the devil got us doing. This is what the devil got us doing. What? If I change my life, I'm no longer in the streets, man. I left that world. That's not a renewed mind. You still in the world. A renewed mind is receiving the truth of God. And that's what everybody's seeking. Everybody is seeking the truth. But how many people say, man, you know what? I found the truth. Here it is, man. Serve the truth to me. Serve it to me. Ain't nobody doing that. They saying Jesus. I follow Jesus. Well, let me talk to him. You can't show him, right? So guess what? You follow your imaginations. And like I say, y'all, this always goes back to what? Man can't live off bread alone. But every word, But every word that proceeds from the mouth of God. Just that simple. Man can't live off bread alone. So what we living off of? The Bible. Where is the mouth and what? Where is the mouth and what? The voice. And we all know a voice comes from a mouth. A voice don't come from no damn book. We know a voice don't come from no book. So a man can't live off bread alone, but every word that proceeds from the mouth of God. And then it clearly tell you proceed. So it ain't talking about what somebody said back then. Because I can't verify what Isaiah said back then. It's on paper. So that's why we deal with a vision. We're not really dealing with, oh, Isaiah said this, Isaiah. No, we're dealing with the vision that all the prophets talk about. To bring a little more logical sense to, because I can't really get into what Isaiah said. But I could get into the prophecy that Isaiah saw. That's what the prophets put on paper. They put down the prophecy. They didn't put down that's like right now, I don't even know. I know I got over 1,000 for sure. I got way over 1,000 videos, right? I said so much stuff, I don't even remember what I said. So you can never just verify what somebody said, and I got videos. So you can't verify what everything somebody said because it's on paper. That's crazy. But you might be able to verify how would I say it? I don't know the correct word. My what you call them? This is what you can verify. I'm trying to narrow, because like I said, I got so many videos, but you can only be able to verify the reason why I spoke. Oh, Yaju spoke because Yaju was speaking on behalf of this. So when I watch his videos, I can get a lot out of what he's saying based off me understanding why he spoke. So to understand the prophets, their writings, you don't know everything that Isaiah and Jeremiah said. No, you understand the purpose of their writings is for the prophecy that was shown to them. That's what you get out of the book. So when something proceeds from the mouth of God, it will have to be coming from a living vessel and not a what? Unalive prophet. The unalive prophet can never be the mouth of God. The living vessel is the mouth of God. But the key thing is what? The living vessel is going to be chosen by God, not by the people. You got to accept God. See, that's what people can't. People can't accept God. Because you accept God by accepting the word made flesh. Most people right now rather accept the Bible than the word made flesh. And ask me how I know. I tell you so. Ask me how I know. Most people will accept the Bible rather than the word made flesh. Well, bring somebody up here that know better. Tell your teacher come up here. That's what I always talk about. Y'all Jew, people act like my name don't ring no bells. Or y'all Jew, man, you just, everybody in the country community damn near know about me, right? Now, a lot of people got to sit on couches. They didn't even have a movement. Your Nature Boys, your Polites, your Dr. Umar, all these people don't even have a movement. They don't have nothing going. They don't have no validity. They don't even have people vouching for them. They just got fans. When you deal with a lot of these people, they just got fans. I got people actually vouching for me. No interviews. And when I do get interviews, they hurry up and kick me off. And just throw me in ha, look, he's stupid. But everybody talk about me on social media, but it's nobody confront me. Why nobody is confronting the person that's saying he Christ with witnesses? Because they scared. But this is also in what? This is also written that they was going to hide from God. Like, what did Adam do when he heard the voice? Can anybody tell me what Adam did when he heard the voice? What did Adam and Eve do? And that's going to answer your question, what's going on right now. See, right now, people, I'm a man, right? So they see me. They don't see God. But guess what they do? They hear God. And they like, oh, shit. Hold up. I see the Son of Man, but that stuff he talking. Because like I say, you're not going to see God. The word is made flesh. You're going to hear God. So Adam and Eve, they didn't see no image. They heard a voice. And they covered themselves up and hid. That's what people doing right now. They hiding. But guess what? They're going to have to come out and play. You know, can you come outside? They're going to have to come outside, y'all. They're going to have to come out. They're going to have to come outside. Oh, they coming outside. Trust me. They're going to have to. You know. There's nowhere to run, y'all, nowhere to hide. You know. So, but this is what's going on right now. This is why it says they hid from God. So people are hiding from God. And people say, oh, when I say Yaju, I'm only speaking off the spirit and the anointment. Because again, I come in the Father's name. I don't come in my own name. I'm not fulfilling my script. It's about me, but I'm not fulfilling my script. This is the Father's will, this is the Father's vision, this is the Father's fulfillment. You know, so like I say, y'all, man, we get so caught up in like I say, a lot of these, the devil teaches the Bible, but what do? We fulfill it, y'all. Well, I'm not teaching you the Bible. I'm showing you what's about to happen. We are showing you what's about to take place. Your pastor, your religions, they teach you the book. We don't do that. We don't do that, y'all. You know, so bless those what? With the eyes to see and the ears to hear. Eyes to see. That's why, where's the blessing? The blessing of God is in your eyes. The blessing of God is in your ears. The blessing of God is in your eyes. The blessing of God is in your ears. Can you see? Can you hear who God have chosen? Those are the ones that's connected. Those are the ones that have the blessing. So don't think because you've been in a religion for 20 years, 30 years, you ever heard that saying? Depart from me. I never knew you. Y'all ever heard that saying in the book? Depart from me. Did not prophesize in your name? No. You know, because you was doing your own will. You was leaning to your own thoughts. So you didn't prophesize in my name. So what? I never knew you. Get away from me who what? Who work iniquity. So all your preaching was the working of iniquity. This is why Babylon got so many prophets. Babylon got so many prophets. Remember, it was one Elijah. How many prophets of Babylon? It was like 800 prophets of Babylon because there were 400 prophets of Babel and 450 prophets of Jezebel, something like that. So I guess it's like 850. I'm not. I think it was like, it might have been 450 prophets of Jezebel and like I say, and 400 prophets of Babel. But it was one Elijah. And the stones that Elijah got up out the water. Now, once Elijah destroyed the false prophets, he got the stones out the water. Because people don't understand, this is why I say God is a mighty man of war. But this is a spiritual war. We don't war with what? Flesh and blood. So this spiritual war is a sword fight with our tongue. That's why we call it rap battle. It's called rap battle, right? When you rap battle, do you fist fight? Do you go get ammunition, or a rap battle is just with words? So the heavenly war is just with words. That's what the heavenly war is, just with words, y'all. So right now, the heavenly war is going on. Bless those who can see and hear. But if it go to fighting, then it's no longer a rap battle. It became a fist fight. A rap battle is only with words. I don't deal with old news, bro. Old news I done stepped on. Y'all wasting my time, bro. We got a lot of panels you can come up on. Go on those panels. You know, bless those who will see and hear. That's what's up, man. Bless those. You know, once you step on a cockroach, you throw it away. Right? You don't go get it out the trash can. So a lot of y'all cockroaches I done stepped on already, man. So I you know, I done put y'all in the trash can already. Y'all gonna need some of my tools?
Probably.
We'll get an extra bag. I think it's about to rain, man.
Yeah, probably that too. I'll wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I seen it. It said it's about to put down. But so yeah, bro, I'm not really dealing with, you know, y'all cockroaches, man. Y'all you know, y'all don't even show y'all face. You know? Y'all don't even come up here and show the people y'all body language, man. You know, like when Yaju come up here, you gonna see Yaju body language, you gonna see Yaju outside, you gonna see all these things, you know. But when it come, y'all don't even have nothing going. Y'all, you know, like, you know, but I'm not even wasting my time talking about you, bro. Like, but so like I say, y'all, man, we just really, like I say, just helping the people understand the voice of God and getting away from the teachings of the devil. You know, because right now, the whole world is under the teachings of the devil. It is what it is. You know, and right now, the teachings of the devil is not gonna do nothing for us. It's gonna keep us in confusion. It's gonna keep us divided. Because if you ask somebody, who do we go listen to? Everybody confused. You ask the people right now, man, who do I go listen to? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just go within. If all we had to do was go within, then what? We wouldn't be in this condition. You know how many times people that went within and then what? What they did? Come on, man. Like y'all, and that's why I say, people think when you talking about God, man, I went within, I opened up me a business. Y'all, when I got anointed, I shut down businesses. When I got anointed, I left the financial world. Now, I'm not telling you this is not for everybody, but this is what I had to do, because that's why I say, to whom much is given, much is required. So I was given a whole lot. So much was required for me when it comes to working for God. So yeah, I could have stayed in my business. Yeah, I could have been making 6 figures. I could have been driving my cars that I wanted, going to places I wanted to go, but that's what the sacrifice for. So I could have been doing those things. So when I talk about God blessing, it don't have nothing to do with a financial blessing. Now, again, don't get me wrong. Financial freedom is everything. But sometimes you can have financial freedom without God blessing, and you still what? You still in a bad. You know how many people got money and they ain't happy? But it takes for you to have money to know this. So it's a lot of people with money. They got regrets. They're not happy. They sad. Look at the stars. You be like, man, why the hell he did that? He got all that money. Something else was going on. So see, the peace of mind, money you can't buy peace of mind with money. That's what we have to understand. Peace of mind, the truth cannot be bought with money. That's what we have to understand. So we have to separate God's blessings from material things and worldly things. You know, because when I got anointed, and I thought me having a business was a blessing from God almost. Because all my life I ain't like working, so shit. I'm like, I ain't working for nobody because I like everybody want to be free. You know, especially when you're young. I'm like, I'm at the job all day, I can't do nothing. So when I got my business, I'm like, damn, man, this is something all I wanted all my life. And it's like when I got anointed, the first thing, it was like, I got to get this up. I'm like, damn, man, this is what I dreamed of. Having my own, you know, being my own boss, making my moves, like just that whole scenery was like. But right when I was handed that, I was being anointed. So it was like, which road do I walk? Because I had what? You know, you got kids, family. You're like, well, damn. Should I walk this road? Or should I walk this road? Which way should I go? Because this is what I dreamed of. These are my dreams. Martin Luther King, I had a dream. My dream, owning my own business, you know, being financial free, doing what I want. My dream. But then I got an anointment, and my whole world changed. But a lot of times people want to take the anointment of God and think it's all about prosperity. I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. Like, man, and like I say, y'all, and I would just, even when I shut my business down, I got offered more business opportunities. I had never been offered so many business opportunities in my life until I got anointed. It was crazy. I never had so many business, and I know that's what's going on with the chosen generation. A lot of us are able to go get prosperity, and we'll throw off the future. See, we don't give a damn about the future. What I can make right now, what I can get right now before I leave this earth. That's our mind frame. No, that's why I don't know how people think, because when you have kids, it should change your mind. It should. But sometimes you be too deep in to where your kids can't even change your mind. And that's why I say everybody's story, because, man, I used to always ask God, like, every time I got a good job, I get it taken away from me. Because when you got to understand, when you get a good job, you go deeper and deeper and deeper into the world. And you get so deep to where ain't no coming out. If you come out, hellfire. So I really didn't have I was just finna go in deep. I was finna go deep. I was finna get into buying houses, just going deep. So right before I could take that step to put on my scuba deal and go deep into the world, God said, nah, hey, I'm gonna give you this. So it was like, oh shit, let me take this scuba gear off, and before I jump in this water, man, let me see what's going on this way. And God like, yeah, come over here. I got a little something better. I'm like, and my mom like, I don't know how it's gonna be better than this, but let's see. You know, so good. I now when you're able to look back, I look at my story, I'm like, damn, every time I had a good job, I lost this. I lost it. Why I lost it? Because you know what that job would have done for me? It would have put me deep into the American dream. I'm making money. I'm spending money. I'm buying what I want. I'm doing what I want to do. And most of the time, if you're not taught about finances, which none of us are really taught about, I'm not taught about finances. So what? I'm going to spend, I'm going to splurge, I'm putting this on credit, I'm getting this, I'm paying this. I got a lot of stuff. Now, I can't leave my job. I lose everything I invested in. So when God called me, I didn't have too many investments. And we from the country, so we like to pay cash for stuff. You know, we like to want. One thing about country boys, you see them. What I know about city people, they'll put a lot of stuff in our country. When you mostly from the country, now I know stuff is changing, but we like to pay cash for stuff. Like, we like to own stuff. It's mine. So I never got too deep into stuff, because a lot of stuff I'm paying cash for, man. I'm gonna save my little money up. I'm gonna pay cash for it, and it's mine. I ain't really getting no note. So we ain't really do the notes that much. You know. So I wasn't deep into the world like a lot of people are. And by this being a chosen generation, they have opened the door for so many business opportunities. But nobody give a damn about the future no more. Nope, because a lot of people spend so much time giving money, they ain't pass nothing down to their kids. So all the money you accumulated, what your kids gonna do with it? Man, they gonna get that money away. You think your kids gonna Your kids gonna give everything. You notice you see rich people, and you always look at their kids. They ain't spend no time with them because what they been spending time with? The money. They've been spending time with the money. So rich kids, what? They don't give a damn about money. They don't. Why you think stuff's so high right now? You're like, why this shit so high? Because the rich kids going there, they gonna spend it. You'd be like, oh, they'll pay for that? Yeah, they'll pay for it. Because shit, they don't know nothing about hard work. They don't know nothing about saving. They've been spending money all their life. You know, so like I say, when you get into this world, y'all, and for the chosen generation, a lot of us can't hear the truth right now because we so caught up with the material world. The material world is not the future, y'all. The material world is not the future, man. And like the material world is not the future, y'all. And I know it's not enough voices being heard of people who made these mistakes. You know, gotta guess. Anthony Payne. Let's see what he got, y'all. Oh, he left. So like I say, y'all, it's just a lot of things, man. We have to understand. You know, with this chosen generation, they open up the door. Six figures is so. Man, I can make six figures in 2 years right now. If I want to just dedicate my mind to making money, we can make six figures in 2 years right now. So it's not hard to make money now. But why? They say money is the root to all evil. Money ain't evil, it's the root. So what? If your roots and all your thoughts is about money, then what are your actions? They're going to be evil. They're not going to be, nothing going to be righteous. You know, that's why we have to get the peace of mind first. That's what the truth is for. So this is a generation that's finna receive great abundance. Like, man, we finna receive great abundance, but only because what? We have the peace of mind now. The best way to have abundance is when you have peace of mind. Like I say, you can get a whole bunch of money with no peace of mind. Man, that's miserable. The peace of mind, then the abundance is heaven on earth. It's heaven on earth, y'all. You know, it's literally heaven on earth when you get it that way. So we are that generation that's going to receive great abundance. We don't even understand what's on the table for us. That's why we don't understand the passion behind what's being done right now. It's a lot of passion behind this being done because there's so much abundance on the table. But what's going on? Peace.
Hey, yeah, how's it going, man? Listen, every time I see you, like you put this picture behind you, but I'm Ethiopian and I know who they are. But let me ask you a question. Who's your favorite person from the picture behind you?
Robin
You
Hood.
listen, which one?
Robin Hood. He
Oh,
stole from the poor, stole from the rich, and
that's
gave to the poor. Yeah.
okay. How about Emperor Menelik? How about Emperor Menelik? The one who beat I
Man,
mean, Italian. Yeah, exactly.
I
Who's
got
your main man? I mean, is it the first person?
no Menelik right here.
Okay. Thank you so much. All righty. Thank you. That's what I asked, man. That was the only question that I have. Thank you so much. Yeah, me too.
All right, bro.
All righty.
Peace.
Yeah, that. All right. Keep it up. All right.
Make sure I give you a follow. Okay, I got you already follow. But yeah, man, I got respect for all the emperors because a man can only do so much in what's presented to him. Now, that's why I don't worship nobody up here. I pay respects. You know, I pay respects where respect is due. So if a man got good deeds and he in a high position, I have to respect that. Because it's a lot of stuff I don't respect. Because there's a lot of men in great positions and they don't have good deeds. I don't respect that. But I always give respect where respect is due. You know, and I don't, and what I done learned, you never pass judgment on a situation you not a part of. You see what I'm saying? Like, A lot of people will say, man, oh, nah, you wasn't there, you wasn't in the situation, man. That's like people get interrogated. I won't tell. Get that pressure get on you. You singing.
Going to the junkyard.
Oh, y'all gonna make it in the rain?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all make sure I get them tools.
Yeah. Take that guy.
Okay.
Cool. Let me know.
So yeah, y'all, you know, that's what, man. And like I said, we sit back on couches. It's like somebody watching a football game. Shoot, why you ain't hold the ball? What if you had the ball in your hand? Would you hold it? You might have fumbled too. So it's easy for somebody to sit back on the couch and say things, and you know, and or sit back or be in the future and talk about the past. Like I say, you know, we don't really do that. Like I say, we just, you know, what's wrong is wrong, what's right is right. You know, that's kind of what we stand on. But a lot of y'all need to learn about Tedros, man. Tedros is a very important figure. You got to understand, Tedros became king of kings at the time when it was nothing but princes. Remember that. When Tedros became king of kings, it was nothing but princes. The era of princes. They got books about this stuff. The era of princes. All this stuff is connected to the Bible. The era of princes. You know, so like I say, man, it's so much that we can talk about, y'all, but man, we got the ABC 1, 2, 3. You know, we don't want to talk about the ABC. We don't want to accept, because we don't have to talk about the ABC 1, 2, 3. Y'all not crazy. Y'all not retarded. You're not stupid. You foolish. That's why I say a fool hate what? Hate correction. You know.
Yes, sir. All right. Call your finish.
All right. So, like I say, y'all not retarded. You foolish because you hate correction. Like, if you're not ready for the truth to correct you, what are we talking about? You mean to tell me the truth is not going to correct you? You already got it already. You already got it. You good. Nobody believes that, y'all. This is why the meek going to inherit the earth, y'all. It's just that simple, the meek, y'all. And a meek person, you don't have to, you know, they don't mind correction. You know how some people tell me, man, correct me. A real person going to say, man, correct me. That's what a real person going to say. If I'm wrong, bro, correct me. But what? A fool hates correction. It's written, y'all. You know, so if I'm wrong, man, correct me, because I don't want to be wrong. You know, and people, you know, and I don't even see what people ego at, because people not even proclaiming nothing. They saying they waiting for somebody to come back. They waiting for the truth to come back. Hate speech. Oh man, they flagging my. That's why I'm on this profile, because they banned my husband for 7 days. I'm only, you know. But y'all, man, like I say, y'all, we get back to the voice of God. The voice of God gonna come through a living vessel who God choose. The voice of God is not gonna come from a pen. It's not gonna come from your imagination. The voice of God is not gonna come from someone what? You choose. The voice of God gonna only come from the vessel that God choose. It's just that simple, and you have to accept God. This is how God is accepted. The word made flesh. If you accept the word made flesh, you accept God. If you reject the word made flesh, you reject God. And the word made flesh is always what? Somebody in the flesh. You get it? The word made flesh can't be somebody in the sky. What prophet in the sky? None of them, huh? But Jesus up there. You know, it's man. It's just y'all. We gotta sit back, man. Like I said, y'all, just think, man. Just think, y'all. This ain't rocket science, man. Just think, y'all. Just think, man. But y'all share live. Hopefully we can get some conversation going, y'all. Like I say, y'all know, like Sunday kind of gonna be my live day. My main, y'all can kind of catch me on Sundays, but you know, during the weekend, other days I kind of slow down on the lives, y'all. There's a lot of other stuff got to be done, man. And you know, talking to y'all, me personally, I have been doing it for years. This is not nothing new to me. This is something that I done did day in, day out, hours upon hours, days upon days. I talked to y'all and argued with y'all. I went back and forth with y'all. I listened to y'all. So now, like the real stuff got to get done. The real work is being done, y'all. Which is, I'm not saying the real work haven't been being done, but like I say, the stuff that got to get done behind the scenes. We came up here to try to recruit a lot of y'all. We came up here to give you a lot of food. We came up on here to try to get you on one accord with us. We listen, like I say, we listen to where you come from, and we still bringing the food day in and day out. We still serving this food day in and day out, 24 hours, 7 days a week. The doors are always open. And like people, I guess the best way to say it, whoever's getting crucified, that's where you know where the truth is at. That's why the crucifixion gonna heal the nations. Like we go back into symbolism of the snake being wrapped around the pole. People. I know a lot of people like, why the hell they crucified Christ? Why would somebody crucify someone that's trying to help them? Well, wild animals. You ever seen you go get a wild animal out of a bear trap? If a wild animal right now is in a trap and you go try to rescue that animal will attack you, even in a state of it being injured. So our people right now is in a state of being injured, and we are coming to help them. And what? They are attacking us because why? They are beasts. These are people who have accepted the mark of the beast. Nobody would attack somebody who's trying to help them unless they are a beast. The human thing will say, brother, I don't need your help. That's the human thing. Just say, I don't need it. That's cool. But you attack the people. Hey, man, I'm trying to get that bear trap. Show all your teeth. Like, damn, bro. I'm just trying to get let me get this trap so I can set you free. Let me remove this trap so I can set you free right quick. Nah. So that's what this is, and that's the mark of the beast. If you want to know what the mark of the beast is, it's to have the actions of a beast. So what? You can't be upright. You're walking on all fours right now. You're not upright. And when you upright, mean you in righteousness. You walking correct. If you walking on all fours, you are not walking correct. That's the beast mentality. So we see the beast mentality. This is why Christ and those who walk with Christ are crucified. Because all we're doing is bringing help and healing to the nations. And what? Pull out the machine guns and put your finger on the trigger and don't let go. Don't let go. Don't let go of that trigger until the clip empty. Matter of fact, reload the clip. Bring what? Bring the extra clips. Matter of fact, get the 100-round drums. And don't take your finger off the trigger. That's what that's simply what people have done. And that's why the crucifixion brought healing to the nation, because although people do attack us, although people do what? Lie on us, although people do crucify us, try to put us to open, because all crucifixion is open shame. That's what they try to put us to shame. But this is gonna heal the nations. Because people gonna start asking themselves, man, why they trying to do these people like this? And that's gonna make people listen. And when people come listen to what? To those who being crucified, they get healed. They get healed. So brother man trying to come back up.
I just got back, man. Sorry, got disconnected me. Hey, I let me ask you just a few questions, man. Every time I see you, coming up with Ethiopian pictures behind you, but my first question is, you're African American, and your wife and you, both of you, like talk about Ethiopia. What makes you attracted to Ethiopian history when you are American, African American? Could you please tell me this?
Well, these people look just like my dad and my uncles. So I'm an Ethiopian also. I just what my family was a part of the slave trade that the world don't talk about because they want to hide these things so we can be disconnected. So it's a lot of African Americans and a lot of Ethiopians are disconnected. That's why when Ethiopia come in, they go to DC. So America,
As a matter of fact, yeah, go ahead,
I was
sorry.
just saying, like, America has a history with Ethiopia that Ethiopians don't talk about.
Such as.
Well, such as, like I said, like involvement, like a lot of, like especially in the late 1800s, a lot of people was leaving Ethiopia and coming to America and England and the islands. A lot of people, because Ethiopia was going through a lot of war. It was a lot of war in Ethiopia. So especially the prophets that was they was telling the people to get out of Ethiopia because of what the vision was seeing. That's why they call it the biblical famine. It's actually called the biblical famine that happened in Ethiopia. This is what the prophets talked about. Get out of this land because this land finna be tore up. So it's a lot of scattered Ethiopians that the world don't even talk about. So we're just bringing this knowledge to the world. Like the Ethiopians are just not in Ethiopia. The Ethiopians are scattered all over the world.
As a matter of fact, you and your wife look like Ethiopian yourself, of course. You look like Ethiopia. Listen, I don't know if you read the history of Abyssinian Church in New York City. Do you know about it? Have you ever heard of Abyssinian Baptist Church?
We actually
That church was, it was established, formed with Ethiopian seamen 200 something years ago. They tried to worship with white people. They got segregated, and finally they got offended and they stayed away from white people and started their own church. That church is Abyssinian Baptist Church, the first African American church in history of the, African American church. That's what I heard.
That's what I'm saying. So that's showing you how African Americans are connected to Ethiopia. These things are not by coincidence. You see what I'm saying? But we never been taught these things, so we don't connect the dots. So, why did Ethiopia open the first African church? Why wasn't West Africa? Why wasn't nobody in Ghana? Why? Because most African Americans are connected to East Africa. This is the biggest hidden mystery of the world. And the world is finna find this out, and the whole world is finna change because the throne of David is gonna be set up in Ethiopia. Ethiopia is the capital of Africa.
Right.
So this is why Ethiopia has to be involved with the African movement. But Ethiopia had disconnected itself from Africa. You notice most Ethiopians say Ethiopia never been colonized, but Ethiopian in Africa. But everything in Africa been colonized. So they have just been teaching us to disconnect ourselves from either Ethiopia disconnect itself from Africa, and everybody just disconnected from the place that has to be involved with the African movement and with the African Americans movement.
That's right. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Every time I see you, you are coming up with this picture. So I always ask myself, okay, how did this guy get this picture? What is that to do with this picture? That surprised me anyway. I got the answer. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. You are wonderful. Yeah, thank you. You have a good day.
All right, brother.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, y'all, man, that's one of the biggest mysteries, y'all, of time, man, because they have literally been teaching us we come from West Africa. I'm talking about now, again, some of us might come from West Africa. I'm not saying we don't. Majority, though, see, we have to tell the truth. Majority of the African Americans and the enslaved Africans come from the East Coast. I'm telling you, I'm not telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what I know. That's why when you see these people, when you look at West African kings, they don't look identical to African Americans. When you see East African kings, they look identical to African Americans. That's why we know nothing about them. So this picture is simply put up so African Americans should start learning about the people who look like them who was in royalty. Because as an African American, we got to trace back our royalty 6,000, 2,000, King Tut. Who is King Tut? See, we can put our hands on these people. They never, this dude like he come from America. You couldn't argue me down and tell me this don't look like a black American. This don't look like a black American. This don't look like a black woman. You can't tell me they don't. You can't tell me this brother right here don't look like a African American. You can't tell me these people look African American. You cannot tell me that. So since you can't, how you gonna say we in our look at Meddling? I promise you, my uncle, it look just like that. My uncle identical. I'm identical to Meddling. You know, so this kind of stuff like y'all, the bag cat out the bag. It's just that simple. And since nobody ever told us this can never be addressed. But yeah, most African Americans are East African. Not all, most. This is facts. And we didn't come over here on airplanes. No, we didn't get over here on airplanes. What's going on, brother? Peace.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good.
Okay, I heard what you say in the. I think all of them are Ethiopians. Your background pictures.
Correct.
All of them are Ethiopian. You are an Ethiopian, right?
Yes. I was born in America though.
Of course, but you are an Ethiopian descendant.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you look Abesha. I mean, definitely. You can't speak Amharic.
Oh no. Nah.
You can't speak Ge'ez. Oh my God. Okay.
All this happened.
I wish
it tell you in the scriptures.
I wish I wish you speak Amharic or Ge'ez. At least. I wish.
Yeah, I wish too, brother man, but I don't have that language with me.
Okay. So you tell us that all of the not all of in fact, but many of the Black Americans are coming from Ethiopia.
Correct.
How can you prove that?
Well, if you go,
there is one fact. I behind this there is one fact. I know that in my country there is slave trade. There is a slave trade going on in before Minilik era, especially after Minilik era. There is a slave trade, but we never colonized. So that amount of peoples are how can
well, that's what I'm saying. Like Haile Selassie ended slavery in 1942. I mean 1960 something. I'm not, if I'm mistaken, 1950 something. Like slavery was just ended in Ethiopia not too long ago. So you have to understand, the British was heavily invested in East Africa. The British was head of slave trade.
No, the British heavily is invested in the Eritrea, the coast of Missouri, Egypt.
No, brother, no, that's what I'm saying. World War I and World War II was about the control of East Africa, was either German or British.
Definitely, I agree.
Hear me out. Because all this is in black and white. That's what. Matter of fact, they teach this at the university in Ethiopia about the slave trade. You see what I'm saying? Like, but again, this is not being told to the world. This information is being hidden to the world. So, but World War I and World War II was about Great Britain and Germany getting control of East Africa. That's what World War I and World War II was about. That's why
I think there's a tripartite treaty. There is called a tripartite treaty. It was signed for between France and Italy and English, British.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
The treaty is called.
When British won World War II, they gained control of East Africa. That's why they military stayed in Ethiopia for like 14 years. After the British got rid of the Italians, the British army was in control of Ethiopian government for 14 years after the Italians left.
What about Haile Selassie?
Correct. But Haile Selassie was under British control.
Yeah, he's a Mason. I know. Sure. Okay. Sure.
That's what I'm saying. So that let you know for 20 years, Ethiopia didn't have no government without European influence for 20 some years. That's why right now Ethiopia got a president like America because the colonization. Ethiopia don't have a king no more. Great Britain got a king. So it was the Europeans that got rid of the kingship. The people didn't really understand. Like when you deal with people, man, most people don't know, especially in Ethiopia. Like Haile Selassie brought handwriting and reading to Ethiopia as a majority. The only people that was reading and writing in Ethiopia was priests. That's why Geese right now, still to this day, only the priests can speak Geese. The regular people can't speak Geese. So this lets you know. Huh?
I think the is okay. You are right. Agreed. Continue.
So what I'm saying, like back then, the people could not read the stuff that the priest was dealing with. So when it come to politics, the people didn't know. It was only those who was in power that knew the moves that was being made. And matter of fact, when Ethiopia got its first president, a lot of people was moved. Like a lot of people that had the original lands, everybody got moved in Ethiopia. All the tribes that was in their original land after Haile Selassie, everybody got moved. Everybody got moved. So this is why you still have
no. After Haile, no. Listen. After Haile Selassie, not everyone is moved. The nobles, the noble peoples, the noble ones are moved. Yeah, the military will kill them because they afraid of their assassination. The noble peoples, the landlords, they moved to America.
Well, okay, that's what I'm saying.
Even they call themselves we are the blue bloods, not the red ones.
And you're right. So when they left to America, other people got their land. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, so right now, it's a lot of people claiming land that's not even their original land. Because so much stuff happened. And see, this is what, especially Ethiopians, and we never talked about on the world, because they didn't puff Ethiopians' heads up like, oh, we not colonized. So my nose in the air. Basically my shit don't stink. And the whole time, all your African brothers is colonized. All your cousins is colonized by the same people.
Okay, there is a distinction between colonization and brain drain or something else. There's a distinction between the two.
Well, I want you to understand this though, brother, man. When I say colonization, I'm not saying y'all lost the war. I'm not speaking from that. You got a lot of background. It's a lot of background. So I'm not speaking from the standpoint of because y'all lost the war. I'm speaking from the standpoint of because Ethiopia was stripped away of their original traditions and adopted European traditions.
Agreed.
So that's what I mean by colonization.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. Agreed. Okay. In this point, we are agreed. Yeah.
And like I say, so that's why we are standing up to fix these problems on a global level. You see what I'm saying? Not just an Ethiopian level. Like right now, Africa is in an uproar. African Americans are in an uproar. Ethiopia is going through it. South Africa is in an uproar. So we need to channel this energy and put it into the capital of Africa to fix the whole continent of Africa and the African diaspora. These are the
Definitely.
steps we should be taking.
Yeah, the days are coming.
Yeah,
The time of Africa is coming. I feel it.
yeah. It's
Not
coming.
only we, there's a lot of scholars in Uganda, Zimbabwe, Tanzania. They are speaking about unity and coming back to home. And lots of scholars are talking about nowadays about Africa and the
Mhm.
homeland, original land. So this is, I think, our days are coming,
Oh yeah, it's definitely,
as of
definitely.
scriptures are telling. The
Mhm.
scriptures are telling some scriptures are telling about this in the times. So we will raise again. So that day is coming. I feel the energy.
Mhm. Yep, yep. I agree, bro. So that's what we're doing, man. We pushing forward. We blowing our trumpets. We gathering our people.
Good.
You
Good.
know,
Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep the good work. Keep it up. Keep it up. And try to learn some Amharic or some Ge'ez, especially Ge'ez, because there are many ancient books that has mysterious knowledge and secrets. So you're gonna need it someday if you hold this kind of huge ambition. If you have this kind of ambition, you need to know that.
okay, okay. That's what's up, bro, man. Actually, when the time come up, I think I definitely gonna be presented when that time come, man. So that's what's up, bro.
Especially Fukare Jesus, the book called Fukare Jesus, especially Fukare Jesus. You definitely need to know about it.
I don't know. Put it in the comments because I'm at a screenshot because I don't understand what you're saying. I know Carter Hoodle.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
write in the comments so I can screenshot it. I'll look into it.
all right. In Amharic,
Okay.
there we go.
Oh man, you can't write it in.
And it's English. Let me write it in English. All right, all
Yeah,
right.
please write it in English. Funeral care of Jesus.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is a mysterious book.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. I'm
Talks
definitely gonna look
it
into
talks
it.
about the coming prince of Tedros. If you know about Tedros,
Yeah. Uh huh.
now his timing is now. He will come.
Yeah. Tedros the third.
Not this Tedros. Yeah,
I know. Yeah. Tedros the third.
even this. Yeah, this Tedros reads the Fukare Jesus and he claims that I am him.
Yeah. That's why it was an ancient saying in Ethiopia that they was waiting on Tedros the third. Like Tedros third will return.
Yeah,
The third coming of Tedros.
yeah,
Was because Tedros means gift from God. Because his
definitely.
real name was Casa. So,
Yeah,
but Tedros is a gift from God. That's what that means. God's gift.
yeah, definitely.
Okay, brother, man. I'm definitely gonna look into it, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get back in the queue. I definitely gave you a follow, brother, man. But definitely check out.
All
We
right.
got a petition against the Roman Catholic Church for the 1868 siege of Magdala. You can definitely check it out on our website right there, yajujuda.com.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna do that. All
All
right.
right, brother, man. Peace, peace.
Okay.
FYB. Man, y'all some night creatures. Cockroaches. Let's get the raid.
Hi,
Yeah, I'm attracting peace. Going on.
how are you?
I'm good.
So as I said, I have two questions for you. So I definitely want a clear answer about them. One is okay. So you said the noble family ran away to America and the others took their land. So that means during that time, the only native Ethiopians existed were the noble ones, not the other ones, right? I don't understand what you mean. So could you please clarify it for me so that I can continue to my point?
For one thing, I only said the brother man from Ethiopia said these things. So I was
No, no,
telling
no,
him,
no. I want your point. Don't mention them. I want your point of view. So what does it mean? You said the noble people during that time ran away and the others took their land. So what does it mean?
I did not say that. The brother man said that. What I was telling him was when the first president came in Ethiopia, a lot of people that was in their original lands got moved. Damn near all the people in Ethiopia got moved out their original lands. And the brother man introduced a lot of the nobles moved to America. So I also said, well, that goes into what I just said. Because a lot of people are on a land, but it's not their original land, which is why it's a lot of tribal war. Because a lot of people in Ethiopia are saying they took my land. Still to this day, a lot of Oromo people saying we belong here. They took our land. So it's a lot of tribal wars. That's all I said.
No, no, you can't say that because there is another story about that. Because before there was a Roman revolution, which they wanted to, expand their land, so they went to through the other's territory and took some part of their land. They are native Ethiopians. They were native Ethiopians, so you can't say that somebody took their land, because the one that who took the land and the one that is the land taken from is both of them were Ethiopian. So how can you say they are not native while they were Ethiopians?
Well, okay. What's your next question? You can believe what you want to believe. I'm not here to argue with you. What's your next question?
No, 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 no. You are talking about my country. So I want an explanation.
Who
So if
are
you
you?
don't have an explanation,
Sus, I don't owe you nothing. I don't owe you nothing for one thing.
you owe me everything. You're talking about Ethiopia. I don't understand.
You're not the.
Okay, you don't have point.
I'm
You don't have point. See, you were talking nonsense. You don't have point,
Sus, how I wasn't talking
right?
sense. You are trying to bring up a question that I didn't say. I'm telling you, this is facts.
But you support that.
Answer,
You support that. Why are you getting angry?
you're not because you're not listening. You over talking me. So this is facts. At the time when Haile Selassie got removed off the throne, you had the president come in. He was somebody that was of an army. He was actually put in place by America, if you want to get the facts straight. And when he was put in place, he moved a lot of the people out of their original lands. You can go look it up. Go look it up.
All right. Let me answer for you. Let me answer for you.
Don't come off.
Okay.
No,
you were no. Can we do it back and forth?
You're not gonna come. If you, for one thing, you asked a question, and as soon as I try to give you an answer, you didn't even let me give you an answer, and you try to tell me what I was saying.
You gave me an answer, so let me give you for what you said. Let me give you an answer for what you said. You answered me, so let me give you an answer too.
I'm not asking you for an answer. I'm asking you to verify what I'm talking about. Do you?
All right then, because I know the story, so hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What you mentioned is Mengistu Haile Mariam. Mengistu Haile Mariam is Ethiopian. And for your information, Mengistu Haile Mariam and America didn't even get along. The country that supported Mengistu Haile Mariam was Russia. not even America. So where did you get this information? I don't understand, bro.
Like I said, you still didn't address what I said. You are here to argue. So where did he go where did the president go get his teaching from? Where did he come and learn it? Before he became president, where did he go learn it?
You can't ask that question because
I can't
this
ask
question.
the question.
Wait, bro. Let me answer you. You ask it, so let me answer you. What the heck?
Give the answer then. Don't tell me nothing else. Give me the answer.
All right. Hear me out then. Hear me out, please. You are interrupting me. All right.
So hold. I'm asking for an answer, not a statement. A statement is not an answer. An answer, not a statement. So what's the answer?
When I see you now, you have like a big problem with Ethiopia. So I will go to my next question.
No,
bro, no.
We're not doing that because you're up here playing games. I asked you a simple question. Since you were so much of an Ethiopian, where did he go learn from? Where did the president that overthrew Haile Selassie, where did he get his teaching from? Where did he go learn from? That's all I'm asking.
Wherever he got the information, he used it. So what does it mean he was colonized or he was brainwashed or manipulated with other countries? How come you say that? How come you say that? All right, okay, let me ask you this question then. Let me ask you this question. Oh my goodness. Woo!
No, you're not. I see you're a control freak. So you have to answer the question, then we can move on. You're just not going to throw the question under the rug. So just answer the question. Either you know or you don't.
Did you finish? Can I talk?
Oh man, we're not. For one thing, I can move. If you're gonna play those games, I'm gonna move on. So
what?
The question,
bro. Wait, when I'm trying to speak, you.
My patience is real short for people like this, so that's why you're going on mute. So I'm gonna ask you the question again, and then you can answer the question. That's what you coming off your mic to answer the question.
You are not letting me to explain for you. You are not letting me to explain for you. When I start talking, you mute me. Then when I kept quiet, you were saying you don't have an answer. Do you have an issue or something? Let me speak, bro.
No, I got an issue for people like you. Yes, I have a real issue for people like you. Because you don't want.
I got an issue for people like you who speak about Ethiopia while they don't know anything. They don't know anything, but you are talking about my country, bro.
You are emotional tangent.
You are the one emotional, bro. You're not even letting me talk.
I'm not gonna talk over you. You're not gonna talk in circles. All you can do is answer the question. So I'm finna ask you the question again. If you don't want to answer, I will politely move on. So the question was, where did the president go get his teachings from before he became president that overthrew Haile Selassie? That is the question, and I'm asking the so-called Ethiopian for the answers. Since you say he wasn't involved with America. So
no, oh my goodness.
Answer the question. Where did
I said? Oh my goodness. Can I talk?
Where did he get his teaching from? Where did he get his teaching
from? Can I talk?
Yeah, you can talk.
You said he got that information from America. I told you that America didn't even agree with that kind of the way to rule people. So Mengistu Haile Mariam was together with Russia, not America. That was my answer. But you didn't listen to me.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you, where did he go to receive teachings from? That's what I did.
He didn't have to go anywhere. He didn't have to go anywhere.
No, hold up, sis. I didn't ask you, did he have to go somewhere? He went somewhere. Where did he go? That's the question. You playing games.
All right, then continue. Let me hear you. Then I will speak.
See when people don't know, They try to avoid things.
No. You said where did he go? Where did he go? Maybe I don't know that. So tell me. I will listen.
I'm finna pull it up. Hey, Kamani, can you send me the clip? Can you send me the information so I can pull it up here to show you where he went? So we could bring these facts out to show you how he spent 18 months in America.
Okay,
Now,
I would love that.
America.
Okay, show me then.
America was heavily involved in overthrowing the throne. America was we have CIA documents where America was involved with the throne not being reestablished. See, this is stuff we don't talk about because again, we just living life. You know, but I'm gonna pull the information up. I'm finna have it sent to me, and I'm finna put it on the screen so you can see it for yourself. So we can see what's truly being said here. Let me see if I have. Hold on. I gotta get this. I gotta get it sent to me. Hold up, 1 second. 1 second, so I can pull it up because I think it's in my other phone. I don't know. Okay, money. One second, y'all. Now I could let you up if you got it on your phone. You could share it. But I just need the information so we can post it. Because this is stuff people don't, like I say, I know people don't know about these things. And see, when I'm talking about these things, I know these things. You know, so that's why I say I don't come up here and make a fool out of myself and let stuff come out my mouth like I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. That's what you think. You think I bumped my head and just started talking. I don't know why she left, but we finna pull this because she might be looking the information up herself. But I'm finna show you how the person that overthrew Haile Selassie was in cahoots with America. Now, he did get mad at America when he found out. What do America do? America put you in a position and then pull a rug from under you when you get the position. That's all they did. Because you got to understand, the man that became president, he wasn't an emperor. His daddy wasn't an emperor. The man that became president dropped out of high school. Like, do the research. See, this, like the man that became president of Ethiopia after Haile Selassie, he dropped out of high school. Go do the research. Do your homework. Sis, I want you to come back up because I want you to get this. I want you to get this, sis, so come back up. You want it? I'm going to give it to you. Come back up. The sister that was just up here, come back up. He went to Maryland. Matter of fact, he went to Howard University. Why is the president 18-month training program well? Name me an emperor of Ethiopia that came to America for training. Name me one emperor from Ethiopia that came to America for training. Oh, it's false now, huh? Hey, we got the paperwork. Matter of fact, he got a degree from Howard. He went to Howard also. This guy's the one that became president after Haile Selassie, which was an untrained man. The only thing he had was what? He had no political experience. All the emperors in Ethiopia had political experiences. They was raised in a political family. This is how you became an emperor in Ethiopia. They didn't pull nobody from the army and make him a president. America did this. This was America doing. But we don't want to talk about that. But like I say, this is a whole nother conversation to intelligent people. This is not an emotional conversation. See, everybody want to have an emotional conversation, and they don't want to have an intelligent conversation. I'm up here for an intelligent conversation. We passed the emotions. So we see most of the Ethiopian men in the 1900s came to America for training. Let's speak the facts, not emotions. And she don't want to come back up. I see she left. Somebody must told her, hey, you know what he talking about. Get down. Hey, get down. Get down, y'all. You know what he talking about. Get down, y'all. You know what he talking about. Read it, y'all. Read it for yourself. I'll be right back. It's kind of small, y'all, but read it for yourself. This is the man that overthrew Haile Selassie. You see that? He got a bachelor's degree from Howard University in Washington, D.C. He has a bachelor's degree from Howard University in Washington, D.C. Why ain't go to college in Ethiopia? Why ain't go to college in Ethiopia? Why he had to come all the way? Why did an Ethiopian president have to come all the way from Ethiopia to get education in America? Man, y'all, let's be serious, man. Man, like I say, y'all, I don't talk out the side of my neck, and I don't speak for no reason. My beloved mother always taught me, don't bring shame to yourself, son. Son, don't bring shame to yourself. Son, I didn't raise you to bring, my mama didn't raise me to bring shame to myself. I was raised to know when to talk, to know when not to talk. I was raised that way. I was trying to see where the sister's gonna come back up. I don't know where she went. I don't know where she went, but she got ghosts. I don't remember her name. So I'm gonna put a picture of his face. This is the man who overthrew Haile Selassie. This is the man They overthrew Haile Selassie. No political experience. No political experience. I can't say his name. No, this is the man that overthrew Haile Selassie. He got a bachelor's degree from Howard University. His last name is Miriam. I don't know if Kane want to talk about him. Hello?
Yeah, I was just trying to tell you, like, the first guy, Adhering, that's the, the A-man guy before the one that you're showing right now.
Oh, was A-man before him? Oh, yeah. It was the one that was next to Haile Selassie.
The one that you're showing now is the one that was the first picture I sent you, which was the 18 months in DC. They both went to DC, but you know what I mean.
Okay.
Like, you're trying to get mixed up.
All right. Hold up, y'all. Just a second. Just a second, y'all. Just a second. I'm gonna let some guests up in just a second. Give me about what's going on. No, they out. They're at the junkyard.
Oh, that's where they are. Oh, okay, so I just gotta wait for a minute. Maybe I get a hold of him. I think his phone is there, so I'm kind of.
Call K Rebel.
Yes, sir.
All right. Cause I don't want to deal with no emotional person, man. Y'all want to have an intelligent conversation. You can disagree with intelligence. All that emotional stuff. My country. And the Chinese man over there buying up land, you ain't gonna tell him nothing. But you gonna tell a black man something. Man, get out of here, man. What's going on? Peace.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Do you remember me? We have had a discussion multiple times.
I remember faces, brother, man. So if I don't really see your face, it's kind of hard for me to remember you.
No, we just no. I wasn't like video, but we talk about many things about your movement and all that.
Okay. I talk to so many people, man. So sometimes it be hard for me to remember everybody. But
Yeah.
what you got for me today, brother, man?
What do you know about Mengistu, about the one who overthrew the Haile Selassie? Do you have any info about that man?
Yeah, he was a troublemaker. He dropped out of school. He was rebellious, and America used him to overthrow the dynasty.
Are you talking about the Mengistu, the one you show earlier, the photo? His name is Mengistu Haile Mariam.
Yeah.
And what? So what kind? One reason, or why do you think he overthrew Haile Selassie? Like, why? Is it about power, about domination, about control?
Well, yeah,
Like
about power. Like, because like I said, he didn't have no power. He wasn't high ranked. Like he was just a regular soldier. Now he did move up through the ranks, but it's like anybody want power. Like if I come get a soldier and say, hey, you got a lot of background noise, but you got to mute the mic. It's a lot of background noise, brother. I put you on mute. It's a lot of background noise. So, but like if I can take anybody, well, not anybody, but it's easy to find a regular person and give them power. Like you gotta understand, like the brother Amen was supposed to be in power, but he mysteriously passed. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so the person, the one I just put up there, he wasn't even in line. So, like, I don't think he even knew what he was doing. Like I say, I can't really say because I don't know, but I don't really think he knew what he was doing
Uh,
because he wasn't in political office.
I know what I understand what you mean. But the man was actually a part of the Haile Selassie. Like he was having his own party called the Communist Party of Ethiopia. Like he have had own party for a while before he even tried to overthrow, or I think he killed him literally. But you have to understand that Haile Selassie was losing his power over many territories to the Red Sea. Like he almost his troop being very weakened in the Eritrea side, of also in the Tigray. So the Mengistu was to take over all his power and the territory. So he was like to conquer all the vast land, including the modern day Eritrea under sea. But he was also getting opposition group within Haile Selassie and also the Tigrayan, the Tigrinya people who was under his target. But he was like his own empire to get, like he was like kind of the Soviet Union, like Hitler.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like I say, he didn't have no understanding of a lot of stuff he was doing. Like he didn't understand the history of Ethiopia. He wasn't taught those things. He went to school and like he came to America to learn a lot of stuff. So these are people who are influenced by European societies. These are not people that's not influenced by their ancestors. That's what we have to understand. So even though he had this uprising, that don't mean he knew nothing. Because the person he was under, which is the brother called Amen, Amen was somebody he was under. And when Amen died, that's when he kind of took power. Now, Amen was connected to Haile Selassie. Now, he was the one that was kind of head of the army. He was head of the whole army that the brother man was a part of. He was the leader. He was a part of the army that he was the leader of that wanted to overthrow Haile Selassie. So, like I say, I do understand Haile Selassie was losing his power. Actually, to me, Haile Selassie never had power. That's why he ran to Great Britain, because at the time, man, the throne that Haile Selassie was sitting on was very, very weak. Menelik didn't even have nobody to put on the throne. So Menelik was gonna give it to his nephew but his nephew was so young. That's when Zatu got on the throne. And the nephew was supposed to be raised up until he get a certain age. But he mysteriously died. So the throne was already, man, like just weak. Because a lot of people was being unalive, and it was just a lot of chaos. Shit was a lot of stuff going on in Ethiopia, a lot of tribal wars. So it was a lot of stuff going on, man. So at the time Haile Selassie got on the throne, it was at its weakest point.
I think after his collapsing his empire, Ethiopia still is like striving to survive as a nation. I think the Menelik, Haile Selassie, and the Dergi, all of them came from one ethnic dimension in Ethiopia. So this ethnic group have a lot of power within those empire, which is Menelik, Haile Selassie, and Dergi, and this one you saw the Mengistu, because they come from one ethnic group. The others people, like the other who are not a part of this group, are getting opposition, became aggressor, especially after their empires, their dictators, so like weaken or weaken. Now, uh, the Dergis, the Haile Selassies, yes, he did have power, like more than 55 years in Ethiopia. He got helps from the Great Britain and others like Europeans, because he was very interestingly, he was connected with the Europeans, with the Romans. So he did have power over
Well, no,
55 years. This is not, bro, this is very long.
no. I'm not saying he was in a position of power. When I say he didn't have power, because but like I say, when the time Haile Selassie had got on the throne, Haile Selassie wasn't even chosen. He was just the next up. He was just it was like, damn, she ain't on the throne no more. He ain't on the throne no more. So who can we put on the throne? Well, the next up is Haile Selassie. He didn't go Haile Selassie. So it was like he was given a position like, oh man, this is out of my league. Because like I said, Great Britain colonized Africa. How you gonna get help from the people who colonized your cousins? The people who colonize your cousins, you gonna get help from them? So what they gonna do? They gonna colonize you too. The colonizers are helping you. So this is why now Ethiopia got a president and not a king no more. Because the colonizers have been helping you. So that's like right now, if I help you, fast change ain't no robbery. So you know what Haile Selassie gave to the queen and to the prince? The highest orders of the Solomonic dynasty. So you know where the orders come from that's going on in Ethiopia? They come from the crown in Great Britain. These are facts, that this in black and white. The people don't know about this because Haile Selassie didn't make an announcement when he gave the orders and the highest order over to Great Britain. Haile Selassie didn't make an announcement to the Ethiopians. This stuff was done behind closed doors. So this is what Ethiopians don't know about. If you ask an Ethiopian right now, did Haile Selassie give the highest orders of the Solomonic gift to Great Britain? Ethiopians don't even know what the Solomonic gift is. It wasn't taught to y'all.
Yeah, they will not tell you in the school. Actually, Haile Selassie was actually exchanging black slave into the Britain. So the Haile Selassie, in his whole lifestyle, he have had a slave trade, selling them to Britain, to the Arab, and also to other Africans, white, under white occupation or colonization. So the in his power, he never banned the slave trade until like very recently. So I understand you. But he was also enslaving them from within his own people, especially people who call the Metekal Gumus, like very dark skin, more than the Ethiopians mostly, and other part of Ethiopia. He was selling them to the British, to the Africans, to the Arabs, especially to the Arab. So this man, when he became militarily weak, the opposition group, especially the other people known the Amhara or his own tribe, become very aggressive. Until this day, that there is a civil war in that country, and this civil war have never stopped since I believe 2018 until today. It was also 1991 all that war, but in this era there is no ending conflict in this country because of the long-standing problems that they told in the school false information about their country. For example, they told them Ethiopia did never colonize and blah blah blah, and they also connected to the biblical stuff that is not true. All stuff being like misleading by the society. But if you study outside of Ethiopia, if you see everything, it's lie. It's so completely false. The nation have been colonized. The nation have been committing slave trade on all that. against black, even though this nation is in Africa. You know, it's a lot of toxic going on in this nation.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely. That's what a lot of people don't want to accept. And like I say, that's the information that got to be told to the world because the truth has to be spoken. The truth gonna set us free. So a lot of this oppression, a lot of this deception, a lot of this darkness that got us oppressed, the truth set us free from that. And because this kind of information has never been told, like these things have never truly been said. And like I say, that's the importance of the like minds to come together, man. So like I say, man, I definitely encourage, brother, man, definitely reach out to us on the website, man, so we can talk a little more outside of TikTok. Because like I say, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with our movement and what we got going on, man. Like I say, we definitely need people who have understanding, because understanding is what's going to get us out of this. A lot of people emotional. My country is Ethiopia. Don't talk about it. That's foolishness. You see what I'm saying? That's don't talk about my mama. You know, like, no, that's not what we up here for. We up here to tell the truth that reveals the mysteries that's keeping us from what? Uniting and living free. You know, and like I say, stuff like that really have to be understood. So a lot of people deny the slave trade that happened in Ethiopia. You know, they denied that, you know, black people was being taken from Ethiopia to other parts of the country before airplanes. You know, before Ethiopians just started coming over here, you know, on an airplane and coming to DC. No, you know, Ethiopia's been getting so. And like I say, Haile Selassie is not the only king that done that. Like Menelik had railroads in America. So Menelik was sending workers, which was called slaves. That's all a slave is a worker. Anybody can, shit, your wife can be your slave. But if you pay your wife a good wage, she a happy slave. If you really want to talk slavery. So slavery is really a worker. So Menelik was sending slaves over here to work on railroads. A lot of people don't know Menelik owned railroads in America. Look it up. You know, so a lot of times, sometimes when stuff gets said and the right words are not spoken, they call trigger words and they trigger people. You know, but all the Ethiopian kings dealt with slaves. Every king have slaves. It depends on how they treat their slaves. If you go to work, you a slave for your boss. It's that simple.
Yeah, but if you tell them about the dark side of Ethiopian empire and all those people very well known, famous, what they have done against black and all that, they will never admit it. They will get very triggered. They get very emotional, and they just cry. And they will tell you, "Oh, Ethiopia did not colonize it." Come on, man, for God's sake. What about the Italian? What about the British? What about all the Portuguese? All of them being once and time being colonized. This all the Ethiopians by white and by even by blacks. So I don't think they have like the capacity to understand. They just live in under like brainwash society where everything what they told by one dominated ethnic group, they just understand, they got it, and they just live in that circle of society where they cannot understand and anything about spirituality, about political, about any philosophy, anything. They will never understand. They will just go, oh, they will just laugh, you know, and just trigger and emotional and getting very wrong in all aspects of life. That's very dangerous. I mean, that's very dangerous having this kind of arrogant and foolish society, to have a society where you want to rebuild something, change something, transform something, you know. But they will just get you nowhere to be, you know. Those people are a problem. Themselves are a problem. I mean,
well, yeah, man. You know, that's why
what?
it's only a
Yeah.
few, bro. It's only a few, man. It's not many. It's not many people that run the world. So it's only a few people that's gonna grab hold of this. That's why I say we never can focus on the many. We always got to focus on the few who have this understanding. It's very important that we come together, and that's what's taking place. So we know it's definitely not gonna be many people, bro. It's not gonna be a crowd. There's gonna be a few people that make the moves to make these changes for the many. The few is gonna always rule the many. It's always that way, you know. And like I say, that's why I said some people gonna be least in the kingdom of heaven. They didn't say they weren't gonna be there. They just gonna be least in the kingdom of heaven. So that's just where we at, brother,
Yeah.
man. So yeah, man, but
Thank
definitely,
you for having me,
brother,
sir.
man. And you know, because like I say, we need like minds like you, brother, especially as an Ethiopian. I'm pretty sure you speak at Amharic, right?
A very little bit, but I can understand though. Like I can understand almost 90%.
Okay.
I speak
Oh, so
Tigrinya as a like similar language.
you in America?
Huh?
You in America?
No, I'm in Europe, but I do come from part of Ethiopia. It's like very similar to the Amharic.
Okay, you're in Europe. Okay, that's what's right.
Yeah. So
Man,
have a good day,
definitely.
sir. Thank you for having me.
Okay, man, no problem. Peace.
Peace.
I don't know about letting Betty up, man. Betty, you know, I know you too eager to grab the mic. You know,
Peace.
what's going on? Peace.
All right. Hey, I ain't really got a question for you, but if you don't mind, I got a question for the chat.
I usually don't do that, but go ahead.
All right, my question is, especially the black people in the chat, why is it's okay for us to call each other all kind of derogatory terms, but as soon as a black man say he Christ, everybody is uproar? That's what I want to ask the chat, and I'm gonna drop down.
All right, brother, man. Salute. I think they need y'all needed that question too, because you know, we see how what's going on. Like the Jews, people don't understand. It's all about the own people. So a lot of time, I know when I was listening to the devil teaching the Bible, I thought the Romans crucified Christ. That's what most people think. The Romans, no, Christ's brothers crucified him. You know, like Joseph's brothers put him in a hole. That's the same thing as Christ getting crucified by his brothers. So Joseph didn't get put in a hole by the Romans. Joseph got put in a hole by his own brothers, own brethren. Put Joseph in the hole. It wasn't an enemy that unalived Abel. It was his own brother who unalived him. So we have to understand, we all we seeing is the prophecy. We are seeing the crucifixion that's going to bring the healing of the nations. The snake wrapped around the pole. This is God's hospital, but it's not a building. So I'm gonna give Betty a chance, y'all. So chat, I'm letting y'all know right now, I'm not dealing with emotions. So I'm standing firm on that, Betty. So you come up here with this emotional Betty talk, I'm gonna Betty you right back down in that chat box. So you could be, you could be emotional however you want with your thumb. I have no problem with
Hi,
that.
everybody. No, I'm not gonna be emotional. To be honest, I was with you, and you just like you didn't give me no attention to speak. But however, now you mix up all the topics. I don't know where to start.
Hold on. Slow down. I haven't talked to you before, right?
Nah, I was in a chat room though.
Okay, so let's deal with me and you. Let's deal with
All right.
what are your questions and what are your concerns with what you have heard.
I don't know where to start. Like, I was here when you were talking about Mengistu, which I'm not with them, right? Um, I pretty much agreed with you until to the point where you put another person's profile and background, and you were talking about Mengistu Haile Mariam, and I was like, nah, that's not the right one. But then again, you went and wrapped it up, so kind of like I lost track of what you're saying because you come up to talk about Mengistu Haile Mariam, and then you went back to Haile Selassie, right?
Well, I talk according to the guests. So when guests come
Yeah.
up, they have their reason for coming up, no matter what the conversation is about. So what's your reason of coming up? Like, first you got to start with one question.
Sure.
So, what's your reason for coming up? Like, do you want to challenge something I said? I'm pretty sure you want to say something I said was wrong. So, what did I
No,
say
I
was
wasn't
wrong?
doing.
What's one thing I said was wrong?
I wouldn't say wrong. You mix it up. I'm not here to just say that you are wrong, but I'm here to just tell you that when you were just talking about Mengistu Haile Mariam, you're like, oh, he wasn't educated, which I'm with you, he wasn't. He was revolutionary, right? And you were like, okay, he came in the US and he had education. I don't know. And I was like, no, that's another person that you're talking about. Yeah?
Yeah. So you talking about these two people? You talking about
Yes.
Amen? You talking about him and
Yeah.
him are two different people? Yeah, but they was out. They both was friends at one time.
Yeah, they are one
Yeah, but
revolutionary.
they two different
Yeah.
people. Yeah, this is Amen, and this is I can't really say his name, but you know,
Mengistu Haile Mariam. Yeah.
correct. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah,
I'm pretty much with you when it comes to that
I
because
might have
I'm
been
with
talking
Haile
too
Selassie.
fast. Yeah, I might have been talking too fast because this
All right.
information was being sent to me as I was
Yeah.
bringing it out.
Perfect. Okay. I get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was to that point. I was like, yeah, put me up because I'm with you. I'm not with him because I believe in royalty. I'm a person who believes in Solomon dynasty, and the royalty comes from that, and we carried it to the point where the British took everything literally. Everything what the British got or other royalty got, in my opinion, is a copy of Ethiopian royalty dynasty, Solomonic dynasty. So I was with that. You see what I mean?
What then? Yeah,
So
we got a lot in common. Yeah, we got
yeah,
a lot
so
in common. Okay.
lovely. So when he come up and take that with no bloodline, with no education, with no true protection for the, people, that makes him a coward. Even after he did everything, he just left the country, ran away. I wasn't even born in that. But to the point that I don't agree with his action, he wasn't like a true Ethiopian man to stand and defend people. He was like dictator. Do you get what I mean?
Correct. Yeah, that's why I say like Haile
Yeah.
Selassie was given a position he wasn't ready for.
That's it.
You know
Another
what?
thing that, yeah, just to be honest, like, yes, I'm a woman, but I don't get emotional when it comes to people's opinion. You got your opinion, people got their opinion, I got mine, we got facts, we can talk. It's more like we got a big elephant and I'm looking at one ear and the other one, the other side, and you're like, we put it together and make it fact. And I don't believe getting personal. And
Okay.
anyone can talk about anybody, anything. It's all about understanding and learning from each other and coming together, you know? If I don't listen to you or you don't listen to me, there won't be no education. I have to listen to what you say, whether I agree with it or not. And then there might be a way that I understand, okay, he meant this way, he came from this point to this point. That's how it goes. That's why we can understand and learn from each other. But if I just get on the mic and get emotional and then bash you, get personal, I don't think there will be education at all. But thank you for giving me a chance. But I'll be listening and then
I was
I'll
very
be here
okay.
to talk.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So definitely, so you should definitely check out the website. We got a petition for the siege of Magdala that happened in Ethiopia in 1868. We got a petition started. We
All right,
had
put
the
it up.
petition for 4 years now. So definitely check out the website and get into what we're doing. I appreciate you coming up. I was very wrong about you. I thought you was gonna be emotional. So I was
Nah,
totally wrong.
I'm
Okay.
mature. I'm grown. Lovely. All right, then. Thank you so much.
All right, sis. Peace.
Honey. Bye-bye.
Yeah, see, that's how you have a conversation, man. It's not really about all agreeing with somebody. It's about having an intelligent conversation. You can't. Most people can't have that. That's how you show how intelligent you are. Your intelligence is not about what you know; it's about how you can conduct yourself.
Hello, brother. How are you?
What's going on? Peace.
Yeah, man. I've been listening. I don't know if I got the whole context of the conversation, but I think when we talk about external interference in Ethiopia, and you have people like Mengistu, Aman, and there's plenty more like those people who actually lost their lives later on in the midst of battle. but we have to go back further back and still hold the emperors accountable for a lot of the things that actually came afterwards. Because if you want to talk about the US influence in Ethiopia, Haile Selassie was the first person who actually gave the US the base called the Kanyo Station in 53. They allowed, even Aman Andom, he was the Ethiopian army from the 1949 up to 1974 when he died. So he was by Emperor Haile Selassie to the US to actually train. It wasn't that he was autonomous in that decision to go actually and study in the US. So Haile Selassie had a lot of diplomatic connections with the US. So what he did was, I think he was the first in... Sorry, go on.
Well, I just want you to say, I'm not up here. That I'm not saying these men are not held accountable. They was in leadership, so they are held accountable. It go it go deeper than that. Johannes.
Oh yeah.
Johannes became friends with Great Britain before the siege of Magdala, when all the treasures, artifacts, manuscripts was taken from Ethiopia. So it go back further than that. And see, a lot of the kings became friends with Europeans because the Europeans brought guns into Africa. And by it being a power struggle, especially in East Africa, the way you gain power was what? Getting guns.
Yep. I agree.
So a lot of Ethiopian kings became friends with Europeans way before, Haile Selassie. And see, this is why this man up here, which was Zatu's husband, he wanted to go to war with Haile Selassie because of a Haile Selassie friendship with the Europeans. So I understand all that, brother, man, and I want coming from that angle.
Okay.
I'm always coming from the angle of the truth has to be told. No matter who accountable, the truth got to be told.
Yes, I agree with that.
So I'm not pointing the finger at nobody. I'm just telling the truth.
Yes,
you see what I'm saying?
Yes. I mean, I'm with you on that. Like,
so I just want to say is I'll give you the mic back.
The conversation.
Yeah, so that's why.
So I was just.
I want to say this. I'm gonna give you the mic right back. That's why I don't really want to get into emotional conversation. I want to get into a conversation. Like the sister say, I hear you, you hear me, and you can either take that education in or disregard the education. So that's what I speak. But a lot of people are emotional. So when I speak certain things and I speak about it, they want to attack the saying rather than have a conversation about what was being said. But go ahead.
Yes. I mean, I completely understand where you're coming from now. Like, I mean, I was listening earlier. I felt like it was trying to clear the emperors from the responsibility they actually had, which you've clarified right now, which is great. Me actually goes further back. It goes a lot, like I'd say, like if you go to the 15th century, you have a lot of things, especially to do with the Europeans and the Ottoman Turks. So if you actually look into that story, you will find a lot of the reasons why Ethiopia is the way it is today. So you will see how the demographics changed. You'll see how all these ethnic tensions actually had their roots. So if you go back to that time where the Portuguese actually came to the country and had relationships with the emperors, and the Ottoman Turks in control of Dahlak, the Eritrean Sea. So that diplomatic conversation with the Ethiopian kings there eventually led to a war with the Adal Sultanate, which is a Muslim-led sultanate funded by the Ottoman Turks. So the Portuguese decided that in order for them to help out in the war, supporting the Christian kings, they said the king had to turn Catholic. So they literally changed Susinios, who was one of the emperors, to Catholicism in order to help out in the war and fight the Ottoman Turks by proxy, basically. But I think ultimately it was all to do with economics, and you have to look at the bigger picture of what was happening with the Suez Canal and the Ottoman Turks controlling that trade route, and the Portuguese having been, the first conquests into the New World, and they had to go through the Cape of Good Hope to go to India for the spice trade. So they had to figure out a way to manipulate one of the kings who were like roughly aligned to the Christian idea to actually subvert that. So for me, it goes further back than that. And then you have the princes. Yeah,
That's
so
why
the
I
eight
say,
princes.
like I say, it's not about really pointing the finger. It's just about telling the truth so we can fix the problem.
Exactly. I
That's
agree with
really
you.
what
I
it's
mean,
about today. It's really about fixing the problem. So, but you have to understand what happened. Like, if we go along with what's being told, that's why we can't fix the problem because we can't come out of that darkness. But it's a lot of stuff that we got to fix. But the truth got to be told. That's what helps us fix the problem. And like I
yeah,
say, that's what I'm really bringing, man. That kind of enlightenment, and that's why they say what the truth hurts. The truth
oh
hurts.
yeah,
You know, you see a lot of people get hurt by it. Now they want to attack you because they feel like you hurting them. We're not really hurting. We just telling the truth. And that
yes,
truth got to be told, man. So that's what we up here for, man. We got a lot of people understand we got a movement behind what we doing, and we also this is
exactly.
biblical because see
Yeah,
we talk about Tedros so much because Tedros came at a time where it was just princes. It wasn't no king of kings.
yeah,
See, people got
exactly.
a lot of people don't even know. Like it was just princes. All of a sudden, a king of king rose up, and the British Empire and all the other nations came against this one king. You notice when British came against Ethiopia, they didn't come against none of the Ethiopian kings. They came against one king in Ethiopia, and that was the king that became king among the princes. And Great Britain came and took everything from him. His
Yep,
wife, his
include.
son,
Yep,
all the gold, all the
yep,
artifacts, and nobody talk about this story.
yep. Now,
And it happened in
100%. Now,
what?
this.
Great Victoria time. So right now, brother man, we got a whole movement that is really bringing this information to light. It's gonna help restore Ethiopia. It's gonna help restore Africa, and it's gonna help the African diaspora and heal the world. This is what we are speaking for. You know, we
Yes,
have people in line. We got people on different parts of the continents who have this information, and we come on this platform to gather brothers and sisters who want to fight for freedom and not just do this. Because we
yeah,
fight
yeah.
with our mouth, but we have to be speaking on one accord. Just imagine if
Agree.
we get 500 people to accept the truth and stand on it. That'll change the world right there. See, stuff like this will change the world, but that's what I'm saying. That's why we put our website on here. We also have other Ethiopians that's a part of this.
Okay,
But that's what I'm saying. But this not for everybody. See, a lot of people want the truth to be, oh, everybody gonna come to the truth. No, this ain't for it. This is for the chosen few who understand the truth. Because if you understand the truth, you should be ready to make a move. See, this is how you know those who understand the truth. You're ready to make a move. If you're not ready to make a move, you don't got the truth. You still looking for it. You still searching. You see what I'm saying? But those who really have the truth, man, they ready to make a move. And right now, the future depends on us. The future depends on what we do and what we say and who we unite with.
true,
You know?
100%.
And a lot of people understand Ethiopia is connected to biblical prophecy. This is what the world is talk about.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm an Ethiopian, so I don't want to come across as I'm trying to diss all the kings and I'm trying to diss all the history. I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to do is, even with my fellow countrymen, I have a lot of issues, right? Because when we talk about, like, if you ask an Ethiopian who's the expert in Ethiopian history, they will tell you it's a white guy called Richard Pankhurst, right? So for me, that is the most hurtful thing that could possibly come out of somebody's mouth as an Ethiopian, right? So for me, I've got a long ancestry that I am very proud of. My family, has a very long history that I'm not going to go into. But there is a serious issue happening right now in Ethiopia. We're on a way that I don't know, like I don't even know what to say about this time that we're having in Ethiopia. I mean, on the surface it looks, calm and ready, as they say it, but everything is brewing up from the inside. And for the people who can see what those are, they'll be ready. The army is ready. But that is not like a physical army. It's a spiritual warfare. And we understand that. Like, I get along with most of my countrymen. But there's people here doing that work on the ground. I've lived in Europe for years. I spent all of my, young adult life in Europe, in England, to be exact. So I know what England is all about in the world.
Hello? What happened? I can't hear you no more. I can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you. We can't hear him. We can't. Y'all can hear him? Is it me? What? Do y'all hear me? Damn, right? He'll finna get into it. Y'all heard what he said? The best historian in Ethiopia is a white man. If you ask Ethiopians this. But you see what I'm saying? Like what I say, man, we went to DC, right? When we visit the Ethiopian churches, they got more white pictures of Jesus than a black church any day. Man, I say, God, I thought I could have put my Bible. I say, man, when I go to this Ethiopian church, I know I'm finna see a black Jesus. I know. No. They got white Jesus everywhere. I've been going to black churches all my life. I never seen that many white Jesuses before in my life. Go to Ethiopian church in DC. It's white Jesus everywhere. I say, God, what the hell? What is going on here? I'm not exaggerating. It's over 100. It's paintings, white Jesus. I'm talking about. I'm not exaggerating. It's literally. It's paintings. Now this wasn't all church. This was one church. It literally had about 100 paintings. I might have saw one brown skin Jesus. It wasn't. I call him brown skin. So this blew my mind when I went to the Ethiopian churches. Man, this was like about 5 years ago. Maybe about 4 years ago when I went to DC and visited the Ethiopian churches. Man, it blew my mind. I say, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. What's going on, brother, man? You back. All right. Yeah, you got cut off.
Yeah, I'm in Addis, so the network is a bit unstable, I think. So that's why.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut them off again.
Forward.
Yeah, it's going in and out now.
Can you hear me? Going again.
It's going in and out.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now? It's going in and out.
I can hear you for a second, then you kind of go away. Now I can't hear you at all. It was good.
All right. Okay, let me drop and change my network things and come back. Just give me a sec.
Okay. So yeah, man. Like I said, I was really shocked, man. When I went there, man. I wasn't really, I could have expected one white Jesus, maybe, but because like I say, the first paintings of Christ come from Ethiopia. Like the Pope, the crazy thing about it, the Pope got a black Mary and a black Jesus. The Pope, like the Pope never played to a white Jesus and a white Mary. The first paintings of Jesus come from Ethiopia, y'all. How can the deception be that? That's why I say when they say it's darkness, oh, it's darkness. It's dark, y'all. It's very, very dark. The waters are dark. The information is watered down, and the waters are dark. The information is watered down, and the waters are dark. All
Yeah,
right.
but if you go to Spain, Canary Islands, and Belarus, yeah, all Mary and Jesus are black.
Mhm.
Even the white people pray for black Jesus, black Mary, yeah. And even in my household, I was born in Ethiopia. We have both. I'm not gonna lie to you. You are absolutely right. They got white Mary, white Jesus, but then we've got the black one as well, the old one. So I think in the process they changed it, and the people get on with whatever they've been given with. See what I mean? But
Yeah.
if you go to that like where people pray, like ancient places, they've got old picture of Jesus, Mary, and all the angels. Even the angels are black.
Yeah, it's black.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I say everything is
yeah,
black. Yeah, that's
yeah.
what.
Everything is black.
Yeah. And see
Yeah.
that
So
that's why I
whatever
try to
you said is
explain what
true.
colonization is. Colonization is when you change the minds of the people. That's
Absolutely.
the real form of colonization because right now in America, nobody is standing over us. We just don't have the mind. So our minds are been so corrupt. We colonize.
Yeah,
You know,
psychologically sometimes.
so
Yeah.
that's what true colonization is, and that's why the whole world is colonized through religion. The white Jesus. The white Jesus been pushed on the world, and the people who gonna benefit from Christ, because Christ is not a figure in the sky, and Christ is not something that came 2,000 years ago, and Christ ain't a white man. So all these lies just keep us so far in darkness because that's what we adhere to, and we our whole lives is shaped around Christ, especially when it comes to black people. So if we got the lie about Christ that show you why we so messed up, and that's why all of us have to come out of this colonization at one time to get the true understanding, because it's not just a black and white thing; it's a knowing thing. You have to know,
It's just the
because
concept. It's the
yeah,
idea, the concept, and also the definition of what you say, what you think is colonization, and what I think and what others think and believe. Do you
Mhm.
understand? Because right now you say that, but like when you say colonization, people generally would think, okay, some country coming up and taking over you and then enslaving you, right? That's
Yeah,
another definition. So there's also another definition of colonization, like you explained it, right?
correct.
So it's all about putting that idea up front and explain it. And there's some things that most of the things that I agree with you, but right now when you were speaking, you say like Jesus Christ didn't come up 2,000 years ago. So I'd like to hear your point of view on that.
Well, yeah, because the Jesus Christ was a prophecy. That's why they was able to steal the story. So the Romans stole the story and put a false date on it. That's why
Yeah,
they say 2,000 years, because Christ sits on the throne of David. So the throne of David was in Ethiopia, but the Ethiopians don't call it the throne of David. They call it the throne of Menelik. All that is because David means beloved one. David is more of an English name.
yeah.
So all this information has been scattered and watered down. So they've been teaching us about a 2,000-year-old Christ. For when the real Christ show up, you won't recognize him. But the
Even the
whole
Bible says
time,
that.
the CIA been trying to stop the Messiah from rising. So that goes to show you, it's people that know the truth. The Messiah gonna rise from the earth. He's not coming down from the sky. He's not up there. But you teach the people who the Messiah gonna be talking to that he's up there. So when the Messiah actually come talking to him, he looks stupid. Like, you stupid. You ain't no Christ. My Christ up there. So
Right,
all the
so
people,
yeah.
who Christ is talking to right now, they believe Christ came 2,000 years. He came already, or he's in the sky. So they won't recognize the real Christ that's actually on earth, as the Bible prophesies.
Okay, so who's the real Christ for you?
I don't know if you're ready for that, but
No, I'm ready to learn. Listen,
yeah,
I'm not here like I
this
say
is
to you.
his
I think
website.
I'm just. Yeah, I'm literally in your website, and I love what you did and what you are doing, what you guys doing, and that's what we need to look at. You know, your background that will put people off because your title was really something. It looks like something that you're not with God, kind of thing. That's a bit off-putting. However, I went and seen your website, literally looking at it as we speak right now, and I think all of us will need to just be together. But I want to know what is like Christ to you. Do you understand? Because lots of people got their own Christ. So I
Okay.
want to know.
Christ
Thanks.
is a, Christ is a man. He's a living man. He's a chosen living man of God. That's what Christ is, another Moses. You know. So
So you
Christ
don't
is
believe
the
he's God.
leader. Huh?
You don't believe he's God.
Well, Christ is the image of God. That's why the Spirit came upon Christ. The Spirit don't come upon God. Christ is the Word made flesh. God is spirit. The Bible let us know God is spirit. Christ is flesh and blood who hosting God's spirit. That's why it says when you see me, you see God, because of the spirit that's in Christ. It's not because Christ is spirit. So we have to understand why Christ is God. Why Christ is the image of God. Because
Right.
he has been chosen to be. That's why the name of God is I am. Whoever has the spirit is the I am. So they is the image of the Father, because the Father is invisible.
Right. So do you believe in Trinity then? Because even in Genesis it says, let's create, a man in our image, in our likeness, right? So when it says let us create, meaning there are three, the Father God, the Holy Spirit, and Jesus, right? The Son. So
Well,
there's really one.
here's a mystery to Genesis. The us is the new creation that's happening right now, because it's going to be the Son of Man and the witnesses. The Son of Man is the Son of Man who God choose. We don't choose the Son of Man. God choose the Son of Man. So when God choose that Son of Man gonna call the rest of God angels. They gonna come to that Son of Man. And that Son of Man and those angels gonna make the rest of the creation in the image of the Father. This is what Moses was writing about. So this is what and I don't know if you got your Bible with you, but if you turn to Daniel 8 and 26, Daniel let us know that the evenings and mornings was for the last days. The evenings and mornings that Moses was writing about is the beginning of the new creation, not the beginning of the creation of the world. That's why we have to be born again, aka the birth of a nation. So Moses is writing about the birth of a nation. Because remember, Moses was writing a prophecy down. Genesis is a prophetic vision of the last days. That's why right now Adam and Eve hide from God. You know why? They have eaten from the forbidden tree. The knowledge of good and evil. They don't have life. Because when you have life, there's no such thing as good and evil. So it's a lot of things we really have to get into, because like I say, the Bible is a sealed book that's been handed to the world, and they have put their own interpretation on it. But the Bible was sealed up for the majesty of God. So the one who God choose, he is going to be able to unseal that book. That's why he's going to be able to come with the light that nobody else has. Because nobody else can unseal the Bible but that Son of Man. And that's how you know the one that's chosen from God. That's why I
So
say
you don't
that's
believe, okay, sorry. So
no
you don't
go.
believe Jesus not like God, but you believe that's human.
Well, yeah,
Just
Jesus is the image of God. God is spirit. So I believe Christ is the image of God. But God is spirit, because it was God that sent the prophets. Christ didn't send the prophets. God sent the prophets. Christ didn't send Moses. God sent Moses. So like I said,
yeah,
I believe Christ is the image.
yeah, I agree. Even Jesus agree with that. But my question to you is, there is no life if you don't go through me. Basically, if you don't go through Jesus, there is no life for you. There is no eternal life.
What
And Jesus, of course, he was born from Mary, obviously, so he's got that human aspect of him. So that he has to be on earth to teach us how, um, he died for us and all that, right?
Well, you gotta, yeah, you know, but that's a teaching to show you how something will take place at the appointed time. That's not something to that you're supposed to take as a history story. The Bible is a prophecy.
Yeah.
So a lot of people pick up the Bible as a history. Remember, the Romans made it a history. The Bible don't have no dates. It's nowhere in the Bible where it say Christ came 2,000 years ago. The only reason you believe that is because of the stuff that the Romans taught us. Jesus didn't teach us he came 2,000 years ago. The prophets didn't prophesy he was going to come 2,000 years. The prophets talk about the last days. Every prophet in the Bible talk about the last days, even in Genesis. If you go to Genesis 49, it's going to say what's going to befall the 12 tribes in the last days. But again, what the Romans have done is change time. But what time did they change? God's time. So Christ comes at God's time. Christ don't come at the Romans' time. So since people believe the Romans' time, people are not believing in God appointed time. So right now you have God appointed time, but people not what? On that kind of time. People on the Romans time, AD, BC. God didn't create that. You know, so that's the real confusion. So that's why I say that's why the Bible say, bless those who have the eyes to see and the ears to hear. Because what Christ gonna be doing? Talking and walking among the people. With what? With the Spirit of God. This is how our forefathers received the word. Didn't nobody come from the sky and give Moses the Bible? Didn't nobody come from the sky and give the prophets no. God gave them a message and they spoke to the people. Christ is the same thing. But the Romans changed the whole teaching about Christ. They made him a history story and they made him somebody in the sky. You know, so like I say, that's the whole point of us, like I say, being able to see and hear at these times. Because, you know, it's a bread from heaven. That's the bread from heaven. And you have what? The bread with yeast. The bread from heaven is the information that comes from God. And the bread with yeast is the information that comes from mankind.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, but still, for me, something that I cannot even take is that, like, I believe Jesus Christ is God, right?
mm-hmm.
Which I respect what he says, and all sense of it. When he speak, I have to keep quiet because he's making sense to me. But my thing is, I take what I believe, and if I don't and like get on with it, then I'll just drop what I don't believe in it, just like you. But I believe Jesus Christ is God, you know, and I would say the spirit of God within Mary, and yes, Jesus was born, right? But then, yes, I also agree with you that Bible has been proper scrambled and, changed and scripted basically to suit them, you know. And but then I don't know if obviously you should definitely know about this because you look more informed about everything about the true Bible of Ethiopia, right? So we
Mm-hmm.
got that, the whole Bible.
The
I'm
book
talking
of
about
Enoch. The book of Enoch
yeah,
is a very important book.
I got that, I got that. But
Mm-hmm.
also the true Bible, the 88 Bible, which is not written by a white man, no offense to anybody, but the real one exists in Ethiopia, right? And that tells you everything. Whatever has been, somebody said to me on TikTok long time ago, they said Ethiopia got the religion of Christianity from white man. And I said, that wasn't it. You know, they said from Google, they Googled and they say there's this guy who went to Ethiopia as a missionary and gave them Christianity. No. And the fact is, even in the Bible, it talks about the Ethiopian, I mean, the Philip meeting the Ethiopian. Yeah. If you search
Mm-hmm.
it, it's in the Bible. So, I mean, Ethiopia is ancient and biblical, and I don't think white people brought that religion to us. However, they brought everything that suits them in our Bible, take out and put whatever they need, which I agree with you completely. A little bit of me and you don't agree is that Jesus being God. That's fine with me because I believe he's God.
I think we agree we don't have the same understanding. Like I agree that Christ is God. I just don't understand
Okay.
it. My understanding is different than yours because, like Moses was God. Because see, Christ is only God because the Spirit came upon him. The Spirit never become upon God. This is why Christ just not God, but Christ becomes God because that power is given to him.
I get
But
you.
Christ is not physically God because God is spirit. God is not flesh and blood. That's why I say the word become flesh. So, like I say, in a way, like I say, I believe
We're
in.
on the same
I just
lane.
have a different understanding.
Yeah. Now I feel you. We are on the same lane. Now we say it because even I get what you mean. Right. Because
Yeah, yeah.
there's God,
A
Holy
lot of
Spirit, and
Christians believe Jesus is God. Like it ain't no God but Jesus. Nah, no. Jesus was here. I mean, God was here before Jesus.
there are three in one.
Well, yeah, that's the anointment. See,
Yeah.
they are 3 in 1 because that's the teachings about how God dwell on earth. You know, but that's why Christ say, I come in my Father's name. So Christ always separated himself from the Father. They
Yeah.
become one based off the anointment. You see what I'm saying? Like God had to become one with Christ. That's why the Spirit descended upon him. He wasn't born with the Spirit. The Spirit came upon Christ. The Spirit came upon Moses. The Spirit came upon the prophets. See, the Bible is teachings. The Bible is not absolute. The Bible is just teachings. But a lot of people take the Bible as absolute. That's why the Bible is not for everybody. The Bible is only for priests. The Romans gave the Bible to everybody. Jesus didn't give everybody a Bible. Matter of fact, in the Bible, he told the disciples, don't take nothing on your journey. Because if you ain't got the Spirit, then you can't talk about God. But right now, we need the Bible to talk about God. That's backwards. You know, that's how you know anybody can talk about God. They just need the Bible. It don't work that way. You know, can't know anybody get the Spirit. You know, so like I say, it's a level of understanding when people say these things. That's why it's no lie without the truth. So a lot of times the lie is told, but with the right understanding, you can hear the truth. You know, so like I say it's all about understanding.
I agree. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, so like I say, man, definitely read the website. There's a lot on there for you. I think you'll definitely
Yeah.
understand it. And like I say, if you have any more questions, definitely reach out to us. We definitely need, especially the Ethiopians who have an open mind, who are trying to fix the issues that's going on, you know, in the world and in the country. So it's very important.
What you're doing is very commendable. Yeah, honestly, it's very commendable. It's a really nice thing that you are doing. You guys are doing an amazing job. What we need to do is to just collaborate, all of us, all black people. You know what I mean? We just support each other. And just go and read the website, like whatever you guys put in there. If people have a look and open minded and see what kind of work he got. It's amazing. I was like, oh my God, it's beautiful work that you guys do and well done. But I'm also here. I will help out in any way. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
based in England, UK. So yeah.
All
Thank you
right.
so much.
Definitely appreciate the
All right.
conversation, sis.
All right. Take care.
All right. Peace. Who we got up here, man? Who we got up here? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let the brother up. Somebody Israel, but give me 1 second.
What's up? I'll take the conversation. What's up?
Yeah, that's me. I'm all of it.
So are you live right now?
He said he's gonna give me 1 second, but come up. I requested to join. A lot of chat.
And so we're talking about the devil teaches the Bible.
Yeah, the devil teaches the Bible. He fulfills it. He's saying that he fulfills it.
Who fulfills it?
He fulfills it, or the people that's with him and his followers fulfill the Bible.
The devil teaches the Bible. We fulfill. Okay, so hold on. I hope he can't hear this background because that's contradiction. It says the devil teach the Bible we fulfill. So that means that the white man's teaching
I'm
it. We
back. I'm back. I'm back.
Am I on here?
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
Not much, man. I got me and my two sisters here, man. Appreciate you. I listen to you all the time. I follow you. Just wanted to come up and talk about, you know, the title, you know, a little bit about how the devil teaches the Bible and we fulfill it. I mean, kind of. I got my sister Chastity here. She wants to know an aspect of what do you mean by we fulfill.
Okay. Well, yeah, like the Bible is a prophecy. It's a vision. So you can't teach a vision. Either you're doing the vision or you wait on it to be fulfilled. So what the devil doing, which is deception, is teaching how the fulfillment happens. So everybody are caught up wanting their imaginations to take place. Like people want stuff to happen that they imagine. They don't want stuff to happen that's going to actually happen according to the vision. So when I say the devil teaches, the devil is deceiving us about what God is doing. The children of God is doing what God has enabled them to do. So the children of God right now are talking about what they are doing and what they're about to do, while the devil is teaching and deceiving you from what God is actually doing. This is why the Bible is not meant to be for taught. It's meant to be fulfilled because it's a vision. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Christ comes in the volume of the book. When you come in the volume of it, that's when you fill something up. The volume of a glass is when you fill it up. You know, so we're supposed to come in the volume of the book if we're gonna be followers of Christ, and that would be the fulfillment, and not teaching it, which would be really twisting the vision.
So, quick question in reference to that fulfillment of the volume. Are you receiving that from, as far as where's your source coming from, as far as what you are receiving to fill the volume up with?
Well, God, my source is God. That's why I come. I come in the Father's name. That's the point of
Okay.
wait on the Lord. Like the Bible teaches us to. Well, it's written in the Bible to wait on the Lord. But we are reading and we are running to something that we are not. That's not our job. The battle is not yours.
Understood. So my next question is, and I agree with that on a certain aspect. So my next question would be in reference into, like you said, you're receiving your messages from the Most High. Am I right to assume that those messages are coming in from another intellect, as far as from your higher self?
Well, no, that's why I say God is spirit. So whoever has the spirit in
So
him,
spirit, higher self.
well, that's why I say people have different words for different, terminologies of how they define things. So the spirit is like a thought. The spirit is like energy. The spirit is unseen. So it's like the wind. It's an invisible force that makes physical things move. That's like the spirit of God. So whoever is moved, that's why you have to be moved by the spirit.
Right.
Whoever is moved by the spirit, you will be doing the actions of God.
Right. So, question in reference into, like you said, your servitude, it'll come from the message of what you're receiving as far as your download, and you will move accordingly as far as if you are in that energy, correct?
It just that's why I simplified it with God, because I don't want to get too complicated. Like,
okay, so let me go back to simplifying it with God. So if you are receiving a message from God, and if you're receiving a message from God, right, and you are taking the actions that you said you're receiving from God, you're doing your servitude from that message that you received from God, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I agree on that. I truly agree on that. So my next thing is to say that we are actually putting our faith into God, which we can't see, which is something higher than us, versus putting our faith into what we actually can see, which is a tangible 3D.
Well, that's the point. Like a thought, right now, me and your thoughts are invisible. The only way I get to see your thoughts is through hearing and seeing your actions. So we all are part of the invisible realm, whether we like it or not. All thoughts have to be manifest. So the thought of God that's why they call it the Most High. The thought of God is the highest thought above humankind. And whoever has this thought, they're going to manifest it. So you can see it in what? 3D. That's why the Bible tell you the word become what? Flesh, 3D. So the word don't stay invisible. It become flesh so you can believe in it and trust in it. This is why these things are said.
Right. So we're pretty much saying the same thing. So what I'm saying is that I receive a download and I move accordingly in reference into the servitude that I'm bringing to my people and to the Most High. Why? Because I received that download, and now here physically in the 3D, I am moving not accordingly to me as myself in the flesh, but to the download of the spirit that I received from the Most High.
Well, this is why you have the sayings like all the angels of God worship him. And it also you have the saying of humble yourself and hear the voice. Because if we all say, I say this better. Numbers don't lie, right? So from nothing comes what? One, right?
Yeah.
So you follow? One. So Christ is the firstborn among what? Many brethren. Now it's gonna be many other people that be born from God. But if you can't show the one, you not from God. This is what makes people a liar. It's the whole world saying they're from God, and nobody can distinguish who from God. But the prophecy is those who confess to the number one, these are from God. This is why numbers don't lie. So when you deal with the prophetic writing of Christ and what Christ really is, he's just the big brother of the rest of the children. Just like a woman. Even if a woman have twins, one got to come out before the other. They can't come out at the same time. So right now we're all being born of God, but those who confess to firstborn, these are the ones that's going to be of God. Everybody else will be part of Babylon. And Babylon is when people speak things that's just being regurgitated. It's just baby talk. And see, this is why you have to go through the Son. Not Jesus Christ, not nobody came, but you go through the Son because, and see, this is for the priesthood. This is not, like everybody not going to go through the Son. That's not what the scripture is referring to. The scripture is referring to the priesthood of God. Those who going to fight the battle. Those who going to join the army. Those who going to speak for God. If you're going to speak for God, you have to go through the Son. If you're not going to speak for God, you can be a righteous person. God can love you. You good. But if you're going to speak for God, you have to go through the Son. This is why these things are written.
Yeah, I can't really touch this because this is externalization.
Yeah, it is more external. So this is my other question in reference into that is going to be, like he said, as far as those that are going to speak for the Most High, as far as what they are receiving, the message to speak the truth. So my question is, as far as that, is it, are you saying there's like an open line of awareness that you have to tap into the line so that you can get the understanding of the truth? Or is it that you're saying that there's only going to be certain people that are able to receive the truth?
Well, yeah, everybody can't handle the truth. You got the Bible talk about 2 awakenings in Daniel 12. You got some that's going to be awakened to everlasting life. And you got some that's going to be awakened to everlasting shame. So, like, you don't have, like, many are called, but how many are chosen? Few. So a lot of people have been being lied to by pastors because pastors want your tithes. So I'm going to tell you what you like. That's why the Bible say, don't tell me right things. Right now, the people don't want to be told right things. People want to be talked to smooth. People want to say, well, everybody got God in them. Ha ha, clap your hands, pass the collection plate around. That's a lie. Everybody ain't got God. These are the biggest lies that's been told to humanity to make humanity accept the lie and feel comfortable. The truth hurts. So no, everybody not going to accept the truth. That's why you have to attach yourself to the vine. It says, anybody that don't go in through the door is a what? A thief and a robber. So God has to the door.
How do you get in? Is this internally or externally? How are you getting in there? Is it something internally you got to get in there through, or is it externally?
It's both. It's really for mankind. It's external. It's physical because Christ is a physical person.
Okay, so only reason I asked that question is because we could agree to disagree. The work starts within yourself. Knowing who you are in reference into knowing if you even are connected on that vibrational line to receive the message. So if you don't know who you are internally, how do you know in reference into the distortion of what your message is? So I could really say I'd agree to disagree about it being external. Why? Because it all starts internally within yourself to know who you are, to accept that, because we all have free will for a reason. Why? Because we have to be the one that chooses and accept that way. So it starts internally with us, with the acceptance of that versus externally.
Well,
But
no,
that's just my opinion in reference to the disagree to,
well, no, I agree with you, but the question you asked me how you gonna get it. You didn't ask me what it starts with. Everything starts within. I'm not taking that from the equation. Everything starts within. But the word become flesh for a reason. That's the word become flesh so you can see it externally. But if you haven't did the work from within, then yeah, you're not gonna see it external. That's why I say bless those. You're gonna be blessed from within to see the physical. You see what I'm saying? So that was two different questions. I'm not scratching out the fact it don't start eternally. But the word becomes flesh for a reason, and that's external.
So I do apologize. Maybe I worded my question wrong. What I said is, where does it start? And so that was
that's why I say God is a thought. But God is invisible. So
where does that start as far as the work to receive it? That's what I was meaning. As far as, like you said, it starts internally. That's So maybe I worded it wrong for the question there, as far as for you to receive it, to understand what I was saying. So yes, we're on the same page as saying it all begins internally for you to even receive anything to express it in the 3D.
Correct.
Okay. Good. Very good.
And but all this goes back up because we have become so religious. I'm not a religious brother at all. That's why I'm not. But the saints gonna judge the world. When we talk about the Bible, we don't talk about that. Now, the saints ain't in the sky. I hope we on that level. So this is Judgment Day. This is not really a time to play religious ideologies and what people think. This is people who gonna be called for the army to execute God's judgment on the world. That's really all this is. But we have made it so religion and so emotional to where God work can't get done. And see, this is why Moses say what? God is a mighty man of what? War. We don't talk about this because we see pastors with suits on, people with pulpits, people screaming up, closing their eyes. That's not, a lot of this stuff is not what none of this is about. This is about the army that's going to follow the Lamb, who going to fight for the people. Because in Daniel 12, it say Michael the prince stood up for the people. So God is on earth for the people, not for emotions, feelings, and religion. And that's what a lot of people have attached this to. And then I'm not saying this directly at y'all, but I'm just saying when I have conversations with a lot of people, that's what a conversation be at. It don't really be on. That's why I always like to throw that in my conversation, like, hey, the saints gonna judge the world, man. So the saints ain't gonna preach to the world.
But we don't even really have to give that message, because if we really live it in the aspect of the Most High, the aspect is non-judgment pass. We're not here because we are our own true judge, jury, and convictioner. We don't have to pass judgment because the judgment will be passed within yourself. So, and that's true, because if you do, I mean, I'm just gonna say, just for my analogy, if I do something bad, I'm convicted within myself because I feel it. I truly feel the badness that I've done, and I know we all as humans have that. I do something good, I feel the good. I feel the aspect of that joy, that reinforcement of it, right? So, like I said, we're convicting ourselves internally already in reference into being our own jury, judge, and convictioner. Now, when I say there's no judgment passed, that's what I'm saying as far as the aspect of what we think we should judge, pass judgment on. Why? Because like I just said, as far as if we're externally on the 3D looking at it, we are going to pass judgment. But if we are in our higher self, there's no judgment passed, and we're in acceptance of all.
Well, when I say judge the world, I'm not saying like just judge people on what they're doing. Like it says, we will reign on earth, the heaven on earth. So when I say judge the world, we got a whole rulers that need to be judged right now, and that's why we don't really understand the work of God. The work of God is the judge. You know, if you read Revelation, Christ's gonna judge and make war. These are things that's gonna be done in the name of God. So, and see, this is why I say we have to. These are things that gonna have to be introduced to us, and this is stuff that we're gonna have to be called to because we don't know. So when I said judge the world, I'm literally mean. I know it might sound crazy, especially coming from a black man from the ghetto with tattoos. But at the end of the day, yeah, we have the authority to judge the world.
Listen, no judgment passed, so don't give your aspect of a black man with tattoos. No judgment passed, sir.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying for you, but I'm just saying like this is what we don't address when we pick up God and the Bible. We don't address world issues. Right now, if we are the salt of the earth, then we got flavor. So we got flavor to change the world. We got flavor to heal the world. We got flavor to judge the world. We got flavor to do whatever we want when it comes to the world. But these are things we haven't addressed when we pick up the Bible, but this is what the Bible is about. The Bible is about judging the world. And that's why I say I always like to throw that in to try to scratch that itch that we never scratch. Or we can't get to it because it's in the middle of our back or something. You know,
which Bible are you referring to?
No matter what Bible you pick up, the saints don't judge the world. The saints will judge no matter what Bible you pick up. Because the Bible tells you in Genesis, God gonna judge the nation that have enslaved Abraham's descendants. The nation who we serve. It ain't talking about no nation in the sky or after we leave. It say the nation whom they serve, God will judge.
So you are religious?
No. For one thing, I have a judgment against the Roman Catholic Church, which is the British Empire, the crown. Now, if you call it religious, then but I'm not religious. No, I'm way past. I'm really destroying religion. Religion is going to be destroyed in the name of God.
What is the true Bible?
The book of life is a true Bible. The Bible is a collection of books. So some people got the Ethiopian Bible, some people got a Geneva Bible, some people got a King James Bible. So a Bible is a collection of books. So if you got a bookshelf and it got 100 books up there, that's your Bible.
So you're saying the Bible is some tangible?
Yeah, the word of God is flesh. The Bible is a Bible is a collection of books. Now the ancient scrolls that they made a book. That's what the Romans did. They took the ancient scrolls that didn't nobody have but priests, created a book, translated it, and passed it out to the world. You know,
words in books are for human beings.
No, but the vision of God was not for human beings. The fulfillment of the vision was for human beings. The vision was only for holy men and women. So, and holy means separated. Like when you deal with someone that's holy, that's not just hide holy. When you're a holy person, it's someone that separates themselves from ignorant things and deal with the higher things of God. That's what a holy person does. So God's vision was not for everybody. It was for the holy people, which are set apart. That's a better word. Set apart people. That's what the biblical writing was for. It wasn't for the world.
When we speak of setting apart, we speak of division, do we not?
No. Because right now, when somebody go to the NBA, they set apart from any other basketball player. When you make it to the NFL, you are set apart from any other football player.
These are products of culture that you're speaking about.
Now, this is called hierarchy. Trees got it. Animals got it. You got it. When you have kids, you are separated from your kids. You're not childlike. You are grown up. Your children are separated from you because they are childlike. So
there's nothing in this life system that's separated. Nothing.
Well, I don't know what you mean by, like I said, some people, like I said, words, when you get to the understanding in the heavenly realm, a lot of these words that we use that confuse the conversation is not really even pronounced. But when you say separation, like I say, you separate from your kids, but you one with your child. You don't mix adult things with childish things. You separate them, but you're not separated from your children. But it's a time for separation. That's why it's a time for everything. So I'm not saying we are separate in division so we can so we can go downhill, but we separate things so we can bring order. That's what order is, separation. But it's not a separation as a negative thing. It's a separation for positive things. Again, as you separate childish things from adult things, that's called order. So God got order. So God hierarchy is going to be separated from the rest of the world. That's called order.
I don't agree. Not at all. Not on that. No. Because there's still adults acting like children.
Well, yes. A lot of people don't agree with Trump being president, but guess what? He the president. So like I said, we all have our own opinions. That's what shaped the world. I'm not never here to get nobody from their opinions, but what's gonna be, and we gotta roll with the punches. So everybody, like I said, everybody gonna have their own opinion. You can't take nobody's opinion away. That's not what this conversation.
I will say this, that the true Bible is life. So, and we're not talking when we're getting to Bibles and such. If you run the histories back, they're just collections of stories, and it's sort of been turned into a political tool. But when it comes to things like the devil and et cetera, and we're kind of teaching spirituality through the lens of something like a Bible or the stories that are contained in the Bible, I feel like that is keeping attachment to something that's man-made, a man-made matrix, when we really should be sourcing from the natural creation, the Immaculate Conception, which is this earth, this planet. That's where we should be sourcing information from. This is where our ancestors sourced the information.
If I ask you who these people behind me, who are these people behind me?
Of course, they're ancestors.
I'm saying, but who are they? Our ancestors? Or who ancestors are they? Or everybody got the same ancestors? Or what? Like what are we saying when we say that? We don't know most of us don't know our great grandmother, great grandfather. So
I don't know what our ancestors did. But we have documentation of previous civilizations, so you can.
Who got documentation? Who was the? That's what I always ask people. When we say
I don't have. If you want to know the answers, where should you go? You should meditate and ask the question, because when it comes to human beings, everything that we need, we came here with. You understand? So if you're seeking outside of yourself for information, I won't say it's good or bad, it's just a lesson. And in having those lessons, you're going to come in contact with, quote unquote, what I like to say are powers, which are just here to separate the wheat from the chaff, to help you grow and evolve as an individual aspect of a whole.
Like I say, that's I don't take that away from life, but God is different. That's why I said you got to be holy. Holy is separation. You have to be set apart, and that's what's written. Everybody's not going to be set apart, but life lessons, they get passed down. And if you don't accept the life lessons, your journey might be hard as hell. Like you might have an old person pass something down, but you say, "I came here with knowledge." So you reject the old person that's passing down life lessons to you. So what? You're gonna learn the hard way. But somebody gonna hear that old person, and they gonna what? They gonna learn the easy way, so they're gonna have a better life. They're gonna have a more abundant life. So we can't sit here and say we just come with everything like stuff ain't passed down to us. The Immaculate Conception was passed down to you. Nobody made up the consciousness that they in right now. The only thing that's made up right now in this world is the counsel that's coming from the Christ that's walking the earth. It's the New Testament. It's the new song. It ain't never been this earth. Everything everybody else is, all the wordplay, all the indoctrination, all the schools of thought, it come from man. It's not the new. So the Bible is actually the prophecy when you accept what you fell from which is what? Your heavenly thought. Everybody was once in a heavenly thought. But we fell from their heavenly thought because why? We went on to what? Horn with Babylon, which is the book of Enoch called it. The angels slept with the daughters of men. You know what the daughters of men represent in the spiritual realm? Stuff that came from man, stuff that man birthed. So when the angels of God start sleeping with this kind of information, this information began put all over the whole world. And now we are all, and just like what you said, we're not going to the divine, we're accepting the creation of man. So now the new song or the New Testament is coming back in the earth to take you back to the original. That's what the truth is for, to get people back to the original. Because we have failed from the original because we have attached ourselves to man. You know, so like I said, in a way, a lot of times people want what the truth is given, but they can't accept the truth until they see the flourishment of the truth, until they see the benefit of the truth. So that's why you have two resurrections. That's why every tongue gonna confess and every knee gonna bow, because some people have an idea. Well, I'm trying to find the best words to put together, but basically what I'm trying to say is you got two resurrections. You got the first people that accept the truth to fight so the truth can be established. Then you got those who gonna see the truth established and they ain't gonna have no choice but to accept it. Because the truth is gonna benefit everybody. It gonna hurt those who what? Lied on the truth. So if you ain't out here talking and lying on the truth, you ain't gonna be hurt. It's gonna benefit you. But if you the one out here lying and talking on the truth is gonna hurt you, but it's still gonna benefit you. You know, so like that's why I say a lot of times we saying the same thing, but like I say, understanding the set apart information, is really the difference.
Well, the only thing I can add to that is that when life systems were created, they were created with everything that they need. This is evident. There are so many proofs that show this. So when we get to talking about quote unquote God, that's for me, that's not something that we can really fathom in this slower state of being or existing. We're existing in a very slow, sluggish sort of manifestation of matter, right? So it's not something that we can really conceive of, and it's like we try, and we're not here to do that. You understand? I think that a lot of times we're sort of externalizing a process that does not need to be externalized, and we know this simply because of what has unfolded on the planet with this. Now, this is something that women, I believe, innately know, and men do not, simply because they have a connection that men cannot have, and they have to have that connection in order to translate the intangible into the tangible, so to speak. So I think that a lot of this externalization comes from the information being channeled through an unprepared vessel, and it causes confusion, because when we talk about things like quote unquote the devil, we're talking about something that was created by what people quote unquote call God, and it was created to teach us when we are embodied here. Because we are so dense, we don't have access to, the infinite, the whole, the everything, what people call God.
So basically you're saying woman is the only thing that has everything, because the man don't. You say everybody has what they already need, but the man don't have everything that he needs.
I said that the woman has a natural connection.
So the man don't have, that's what I'm saying, is the man don't have a natural connection.
That natural connection is her womb.
So the man don't have that.
A man's womb is his mind.
So what is a woman mind?
It is another womb. She has two.
She got two wombs. So a man don't have a little hole at the end of his rod, huh? He ain't got no hole right there.
Well, a man's physicality is an inversion of a woman's. So those are one.
So
What
so James Brown.
typically when those two come together, they create one. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's why that's how God made
Are
it.
they are halves of a whole, but because she again is translating spirit to flesh, you understand.
I know. We got to
You
rewind.
have to be
We got
able
to
to.
rewind. How does she? I want you to. How does she transfer spirit to flesh?
She when she's impregnated, she creates children. Yes, she builds.
By liquid, by sperm. So you saying the sperm, the spirit?
The spirit is the spirit.
So I'm saying she create.
It is through her that human beings are. It is through the woman's womb that souls are embodied and they are born on this planet. Do you agree?
Yeah, but from a man nutsack, it goes into the woman. That's why I say these things are made by God. Like, you gotta understand, a woman can't bring forth a child without a man, and a man can't bring forth a child without a woman. So it was made that way.
Well, if you consult the actual Bible, the true Bible, which is what is unfolding on this planet at every second of every day, that's the true Bible. If you consult that, you'll understand better what I mean. Yes, a woman, if you look at nature, nature shows us that male, female is just a spectrum. We know this because it is birthed in human flesh, where we have people who are male, female, and then we have people who are born intersex.
For one thing, you got the hemp plant for existence. You got the male and you got the female. So,
Sir, it is a spectrum.
Hold on. The male impregnates the female. The female never. If you take a bunch of female plants, they're not gonna intertwine with each other. When you put a male around the female, he gonna intertwine with every female in here. This is how you know he's a male plant.
Do you think I'm saying anything like that?
No, you saying you have people you saying some science stuff that I don't agree with science. So like especially
science.
So you say you have some things. So you have some things that's male and female. That's what you're trying to tell me?
I'm saying that life is going to, from the spectrum of creation that was made, which is something that we can't fathom at our level of development, something we cannot fathom. I'm telling you that male, female is a spectrum.
What do you mean by a spectrum? See, when people use words like that, that's why when you're in court and lawyers use words like talk. I like to speak first grade information because
okay. So when I say
all the fancy words, that's when people are trying to trick you. So what does it mean to
spectrum is not fancy, and you engage spectrums all the time. When you're looking at this phone, for example, you're engaging spectrums. You know, when you go out throughout your day and you feel good when you wake up, and then suddenly something happens and you feel bad, you're engaging an emotional spectrum. So when I say spectrum,
I still don't know the spectrum. Like, what is another word for spectrum?
Well, let's not get off the path. All I'm saying to you is that when it comes to life, male and female is not polar. It is not negative, positive. It's not black, white. We have human beings.
I'm not saying that. I call it roles. A male and female is about the role. As a woman, you got a role. As a man, I got a role. And our roles.
That's not what I'm speaking about. We were speaking about procreation.
That's what I'm saying. But I have to play my role to procreate with a woman, and she got to play her role. She got to open up and receive me. As a man, she opens up and receives me so we can procreate. That's a role.
To be honest, human beings don't procreate properly on this planet. But when it comes to procreation, all I'm saying is that masculine, feminine, male, female, the physical representations of those things is a spectrum. And nature uses that spectrum. So it basically turns women into men. It never turns men into women. Now you say it's some science stuff. You're saying it's some science stuff,
So
but
you
this
telling
is
me it ain't a bunch of men that's acting like a woman right now?
they cannot be physically transformed for procreational purposes into women.
I know, but they tendencies.
But we are able to birth intersexed human beings who have
I don't know where you going with this now.
both cells inside themselves and can give birth through parthenogenesis. You might want to look that up. It's a phenomenon known as parthenogenesis. So it's something that happens in women only, or let's say androgynous individuals, also called intersex individuals. So this is why I say the true Bible is always going to be life itself. Any other Bible that has been come up with has been tainted, and it is being fed through.
This is what I'm saying. This is the knowledge and wisdom that we are forbidden to eat from. It has nothing to do with fixing our situation and where we at as a group of people, especially.
It has everything to do with it because human beings.
So right now, you got politics running the world, and we talking about androgynous beings. Like those stuff we can talk about when we build a government. Like this is what
I didn't want to. I wasn't going to.
We so far behind with where we supposed to be and what we supposed to be talking about. That's why we got to get out of Babylon.
What is Babylon?
That's why when you said we got evidence of civilization, we don't have nothing. They
we take a poll on here.
You should say they have evidence. We don't have nothing. They got the evidence. We have nothing.
Who is they?
Who is they?
Yeah.
Who? The leadership of the world. It's not us. So now we understanding who they is.
So you're saying that only Europeans have knowledge about what has been and what was?
I don't think. I say they got the records. I didn't say they got the, because I'm up here talking about I'm up here talking about what was and what has and what's going to take place. So I'm not saying they are the. Don't trick this.
What will take place?
I'm saying they are the holders of information. They are the holders of records. We don't have no records of nothing.
What will take place is what we say will take place.
Okay. Like I said, I think this conversation.
So if a certain percentage of human beings say that what is in the Bible will take place, and they agree with that, that's what's going to take place. You have to understand that every human being that incarnated on this planet incarnated with the image inside of them. So I recommend individuals to consult that image because that is the only way that you will pass the test that is this life.
Okay, so
you can continue to consult other people's notes and their matrices that they have built, on this plane if you want. But I'm telling you that you were born whole and you have an image inside you. So if you are seeking, seek inside yourself and nowhere else.
I'm not seeking, I'm doing. That's two different things. That's why I have a website. I'm talking about what I'm doing. I'm not talking about what somebody have taught me and what another man did. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of stuff that, like I said, you're not even, you just don't understand. So, like I said, I think we're going to end the conversation right here, but I do have a website about what I'm doing. Like I told you, I'm judging the crown. I'm setting up our crown. I'm gathering the disperse of Africa. I'm restoring Africa. I'm restoring leadership. I'm putting us back in the United Nations. So I'm on that level. Wisdom and knowledge is following me. That don't get nothing done. Anybody can grab a microphone. Anybody can build a school. Anybody can teach what they think they know. Everybody can't do. So I'm gonna do.
You're still operating within a system that is.
You don't know what I'm operating in. You don't know me. You just, one thing, you came up here on TikTok.
I know I don't know you, dear. I'm not saying that I do.
You don't know what I'm operating in. You don't know
how I'm moving. A system that you did not build and that was not built for you.
Say it again.
I said you're trying to operate within a system that was not built by or for you.
You're right. That's why I'm building one. That's why I told you I'm creating a government that's gonna put us back in the United. You're not hearing what I'm saying. That's what the basis I'm doing. I'm judging what we are under to create our own. I'm gonna say it again. Right now we are under the British crown. Anybody in America, in the islands, in Africa, you under the British crown. Ain't nothing you can tell me. So I'm judging the British crown to create our own.
In the middle of Babylon?
So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what level I'm on. So, like, a lot of people we want to talk about knowledge and wisdom. Like, we can deal with that later. We got to create our own system. We not under, that's why when I said we, ain't no we. It's they and us. That's what it is. So, we not a part of it.
I can't support that because that's division.
Okay, well, you can call it what you want. Well, like I said, we're not dividing. We actually bring it together because it's already division in the world. So we are destroying the division to bring what? Unity. Unity, you got to unify in truth, not in lies. That's what we have to understand. So it's division on all kind of levels. So we tearing that down. That's why I'm saying people have to get into what's going on because the conversation like I said,
trying to build this in Babylon.
Well, hold on, I'm just saying that's why I threw that in early. What we need to be talking about, most people never talk about. If you continue in what they want to talk about, the stuff that really need to be talked about, we'll never talk about because people.
So, quick question: I think this is important. Are we building in Babylon, or where are we building at? Where are we reconstruction in this here?
Ethiopia will be the capital for the African people all around the world. That will be our capital.
So, question: have you taken a poll in any of your recent lives or anything to see how many people actually have their passport that is actually interested in doing that? Because that's the first initiation in reference to even doing anything is to become international.
Never tell a man who's doing something what to do. That's the first.
No. But that's the no. I'm saying that's the truth is that we have to, in order to get out of the country, we have to have a passport, right?
America can grant. American government right now can grant every African American a passport right now. I'm gonna say this again. Hold up, stop because you're not hearing.
I'm not saying
anything.
anything.
Government, without any African American going and get their passport, American government right now can pass a law that says every African American is free to travel. Key word though, American government. So if I'm busy setting up a government, it won't be nothing for me to pass a law that would require passports to my people. So the government is the first thing that has to be created.
So you're setting up a government inside of a government is what I'm hearing.
No, that's what you want to hear.
No, I'm asking you. That's what I'm saying. No, so let me ask the question and make sure I'm on the same page as far as understanding. That's it. This is no defamation of anything as far as to try to destroy or tear down. I just want to understand. All I wanted to know is if you're saying that you're taking this to Ethiopia, but you inside of this Babylon can actually create a law where all of your people can go to Ethiopia without a passport. My question is, if you are creating it in Babylon where there's already established creation, that means you're creating it inside of another creation.
See what I'm saying? Now you're telling me what I'm doing. So that's why I'm saying you're not asking me, you're telling me.
But that's what you just stated. I'm just reiterating what you stated.
I'm not. No, for one thing, if I'm telling you I'm going back to Ethiopia, and I'm judging the Roman Catholic Church, how can I be creating something under a government? But you want to tell me what to do because and the woman got all the gifts. So guess what?
I just asked the question.
So this is what I'm gonna do. The best thing for you to do, sis, is go to my website and come back.
No, the best thing I think for you to do is take a poll on your people that actually are following you. As far as the awareness, it brings awareness, right? You got to bring awareness before you can teach anything.
Sis, I'm doing everything.
You want me to go to your website so I can be aware of who you are?
No, hey, sis, you don't have to go. You don't have to.
No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to your website because I want to know who you are. I do. I want to know who you are. I want to know your background.
If you
That's what I
want
want to know.
listen, you're not gonna tell me. For one thing, I'm not gonna waste my time with somebody telling me what I gotta do and not even hearing what I'm doing, or
But
not
what
even
did I tell you you have to
adjacent
do?
enough. Sis, you're not sis.
But what did I just say you have to do? I didn't say you have to do anything. I made a suggestion. That's it. I didn't say you have to do anything.
No, sis. When you make a suggestion, you don't make it twice. You are trying to make a statement saying it's a suggestion. This is what you are doing.
No, I'm being
Well,
honest because from my background is whereas when we go to infiltrate, and I have a background of infiltration. So let me just speak about that. So when I go to infiltrate any business, any company or anything like that, the first thing I got to do is I got to become aware of the company of what I'm infiltrating. That means I have to become aware of what it is that I'm about to do when it comes to infiltrating the business or the company. Now, if I don't have any awareness, how do I come in and infiltrate it? Now let's go back just a little bit. What's the meaning of infiltration?
Sis. We are bringing a judgment against the Roman Catholic Church. You are an infiltrator. We are not an infiltrator. We're not infiltrating. We're taking back what's ours. Let's get that understood first.
Why do we need to bring any judgment against the Catholic
So, for
Church?
one thing, like I said, the best thing, because like I said, everything cannot be answered. Everything can be gathered. A lot of seeds have been planted in this conversation.
Systems in place that are already doing that. We don't need to be doing work that needs to.
This is why this conversation is finna end. And I'm not finna go back and forth with you about what I'm doing and what I need to do. If you want to know what I'm doing, that's the website. I planted a lot of seeds in the conversation that we have had. If they gonna grow, let them grow. If they not, they not. Nobody's asking you to come along or none of that. The information is being provided. Like food is on the table. You got to come to the table and eat it and get the nutrients. If you don't want to eat, get out the restaurant, get up from the table and walk away. You're free. But I'm not just going to come up here, set up, listen to criticize it, and you don't even know what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. But you want me to follow you. Come on now, I'm not going to do that. So like I said, we had a conversation. I think, like I said, a lot of seeds were planted. So we're going to end that right there. And that go to the website. If you don't want to go, you don't want to hear it, it's up to y'all. But I'm gonna get more into some other guests, man. I'm not finna be, cause I already know where the conversation going, and I don't deal with sneak talk. I'm a straight up man. That's what the world need. They need the straight up man. A man is made to be hard.
What is going on? My name is Bethlehem. I am full Ethiopian. Okay.
Okay. What's going on?
How do you know all our kings and rulers and Menelik and Tedros and Menelik, the one with the big hat next to the word teachers? Yes, he's the one who led the Battle of Adwa, which was last week.
Well, yeah, like I say, I have these people up here, especially for the African Americans and the African diaspora. A lot of people don't understand the history of kings, of black kings.
Yeah, where's Haile Selassie?
I don't think we have Haile Selassie. A lot of people know Haile Selassie.
Well, Haile Selassie is the founder of the UN.
A lot of people know about Haile Selassie.
Yeah.
They don't know about these other people who they need to know about. So that's why we have the other kings. We have a lot of people on here that was before Haile Selassie. This is Haile Selassie's father right here. If you go to the top of the screen, I know y'all can't see it, but that's his Haile Selassie's father at the top of the screen up here.
The Colonial, yeah.
So at the same time, like I say, it's just to bring awareness to black royalty. We don't know nothing about this. So.
How come you have a knowledge on all of this?
Well, God is doing a lot of things in the earth. So divine wisdom is teaching a lot of people and waking up a lot of people to restore the throne of David.
You have Ethiopian friends and like that? Because a lot of people, they don't know these things. Where I was in Italy and nobody ever knows about Adwa, how we won them, And there's I don't call it a myth, but there's a story behind Adwa, because they had all the weapons, they had all the machines, killing machines, but we didn't have any. We only had traditional ones. But after the battle is won, do you see the picture? The picture on my profile is a picture from Italian magazine. Do you want me to put it in big? That's the.
Yeah, I'm finna make it screen bigger.
Okay, let me make it. And I was saying, yeah, you know what the Italians said? The ones that have not been dead, they said there was a white horse and someone sitting on it. That's who killed us. And you know who that is? Saint George. Because when our king was going to the battle, he was holding the covenant, not the typical Ark of the Covenant, which the typical Ark of the Covenant is in Aksum, also in Ethiopia. You know, the Hitler was trying to look for it. You know, everyone is looking for it, but they can't have access to it.
Yeah, the Ark
So
of the Covenant is really the Ark of the Covenant of God is information. It's not really a physical, tangible thing. That's why the Levites carry the Ark of the Covenant, which means they carry the information of God. So a lot of this stuff have been discarded and taught to us wrong, and stories have been told wrong because these stories and this information is being spoken from the outside. But the king carried the Ark of the Covenant because the king had the information of God. This is why Tedros unalive itself. Tedros unalive itself because this is like a samurai. A samurai take it to the grave. They don't give these secrets out. That's where you get that I'm gonna take it to the grave with me. So all samurais was taught to unalive themselves when they get captured. Because if they don't, they will get tortured. What they have to give these secrets away. You know, so like I say, the true Ark of the Covenant is always information. That's why in the book of Maccabees it talk about the Ark of the Covenant was hidden and it won't be found.
there's a story behind how the Ark of the Covenant come to Ethiopia. Do you know that?
Well, yeah, I don't believe that. That's a European story.
Well, no. The story is when Menilik. First of all, Menilik means what would he say if he sees you? That's what Menilik means. Menilik. What would he say if he sees you? Because they look exactly the same. When Melik grew up, he asked Queen Sheba, his mom, about his dad's whereabouts. And she told him he was in Israel. And after that, he traveled back to Israel. And when King Solomon, when King Solomon asked him what he wants, he told him, "I want the Ark of the Covenant." That's how he bring it back to Ethiopia. How do I know there's a proof? Because there is a virgin person who's looking out for the covenant in Aksum. I was in Aksum myself. Zion. Aksum means Zion, Church of Zion, you know? And as an Ethiopian, when you see everything that's happening, yes, we are facing a lot of problems because our land is a promised land, you know? And it's not only Ethiopia, but we have to liberate Africa because you know how there's no liberating one country in Africa. That's why they killed Gaddafi, you know?
Well, yeah, as I say, that's what our movement is about. Our movement is about restoring the throne of David.
Okay.
That's Bible prophecy. That's why Ethiopia is the promised land, because the promise of the throne being restored in Ethiopia will bring God's promise back on earth. So this is why we speak on these things. So that's what my whole movement is about. We have a judgment against the Roman Catholic Church, and we also have a petition against the Roman Catholic Church about the things they took from the King of Kings.
Yeah.
So all these things are in motion. So that's why these things are up here. That's why African Americans is learning about this, because African Americans will be a great aid to Ethiopia and the repatriation of Africa.
Yeah, now the thing is,
but right
Africa,
now, but I was saying, right now, it's a lot of disconnection between Africans and African Americans. We don't know how to work together. We don't know how to communicate. We don't know how to strategize. We don't know how to make plans.
Yeah.
So we come on here to make plans with the Africans who are ready to fix the problem. That's what my whole panel is for. That's what the website is for. So that's what we are doing. We have a movement behind our words. We don't just have, oh, I just want to come on TikTok and talk. That's not what we're doing. We have a movement behind the stuff that we are sharing with our people.
Yeah, and Africa Union is handled by the Western. We need to liberate Africa Union. I'm working every day on how to strategize to liberate, because there was a question asked, what do African leaders look like? And the answer was, they look like they're colonizers.
Correct. That's what you can say that again. Yes, they do. They working for them.
Yeah, I studied political science and international relations in Addis Ababa University, Haile Selassie Palace before the university. And I believe our generation and many people have become conscious of what was been going on. But now we need to take it a step further than consciousness and awakening, taking action, call to action, diaspora movement, focus on Africa, things like that. And the other thing I really want to stress about always is we do not have the greatest media. We have a great media, African Stream, but your government, American government, is saying we need to destroy African Stream. Whenever there's a great media out there, they will debunk it and they will destroy it. How can we be beyond that? If you create a YouTube channel creating awareness, within some time they will block it. So how can we, that platform, but yes, we need to come together. I always stress on this, the diaspora, too much financial resource out there, and if we create that institution with a strong financial base, anything's possible. The bigger picture is women and children are suffering in Africa because of your iPhone, your car batteries and everything, and we, the Africans who are educated, who are skilled, who should be speaking our mind and speaking on behalf, are distracted on many things. The generation doesn't even know he or she is the generation, because we are going to sacrifice, because the Western, they are not sleeping, they are plotting. Do you listen to Samurai Eye? Samurai Eye, the artist?
No, I don't know.
Okay, he says, of course, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yes, oh yeah, speak the truth, me careful like it, righteousness, me not go fight it, I listen, in the sight, impress me in the search, not interested in a campaign, not interested to get a last name, empty words. I love what he says, every word, but we can unite. That's what I always say. I always speak on these issues,
Okay, well, I say, man, you definitely ought to contact us so we can reach out to you. Like I say, I think we'll definitely have a good conversation and a great collaboration if you want to talk outside of TikTok.
And I live in the UK, so I know what you were saying earlier.
Okay, yeah. That's why I say we also have a representative out there in the UK. Yeah, we definitely got a few representatives in the UK holding it down for us. So
yeah,
definitely reach out to us so we can have a conversation outside of here. Because
imagine if we create that big community where people are empowered, where businesses thrive. If you have a product, you don't need to beg anyone to sell it. We already have a community. Let alone that, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Let alone that, do you know Osho? Osho, an Indian guy, had a big, on Oregon, America, he took control over a big land, created his own community with that woman Sheila. Do you know about Osho? Let alone us, one India. How do you not know Osho? How come you know? Anyone, please, on the comments.
From America, so like this stuff you have to. Yeah, like we don't hear about stuff like that. So we
okay, Osho is like a philosopher. Osho is many things. Osho is the most controversial person in the world. He had a whole land in city of Oregon in the US, and they were, oh my God, you have to, if you don't see the documentary, you wouldn't understand. What I'm trying to say is even Osho, an Indian guy, tried to manage and create a community, and even community based in the US. That's how much, you know? You understand what I mean? Let alone us trying to revive our country and our Africa. Now Burkina Faso is a great start, as you can see. Burkina Faso lead president, he's liberating. We don't want, you know, France. We want France out of Africa. We want all of them out of Africa because they're creating the instability. My country, Ethiopia, have been in war for the last 5 years. Okay, and we know who stops the war, who say continue to the war. We know who budget the war. We know who gives drone to the war. You know? Come, Beruta. So we need more people to speak up, especially speak up, because can you mention a single person advocating for Africa right now except Lumumba?
Oh yeah, like I say, it's not that many, but it's definitely, you know, it's definitely some people. So it's not that many, but it's definitely some people. But like I say, that's why we got to unite. You know, it's the few that have to unite. So.
And don't waste your energy arguing with people that don't even want to understand. Because the earlier woman, no need talking, having a conversation with her. You know, I don't let people dictate whatever they want, because it's the distraction. They are trying to divert our focus from the main agenda. You know?
Oh yeah, I definitely yeah. But I only do it for the people. I do it for the listeners that's listening, so they can understand how strong the truth is. So I definitely understand, but I have a purpose behind it. I definitely understand.
What do you want? Chamma? You want me to speak some Amharic, our language? Come.
Well now, when it's time, we gonna need a lot of your speaking Amharic. And that's why I say it's best for us to definitely, you know, keep in contact and, like I say, collaborate for the betterment of the people. So we definitely gonna need some.
Yeah, we have to preach. We have to preach, Dr. Sebi. You know, that's why Nipsey was killed. What do you want, Gray? Yeah. That's why Nipsey was killed. You know, we know the healing, and I shouldn't be saying this, but I have a big plan. I will aim at DMU. That's a big one, you know. We can't just spitting out here. For the haters and for the jealous people, it's bad, you know.
Correct. Yeah. That's why I say we gotta talk outside of here.
Yeah, because there are people paid here. We know the challenge, you know.
Yeah.
I've been speaking all my life, and I know how it is, you know.
Okay.
But definitely, you know, the food system has been compromised. The education and gender. When they say gender, it's totally out of the context, you know. When we speak about Africa gender, we're talking about basic human rights for women and children, you know. But their agenda on gender is another level. So we have to stress on these things. Yes.
Okay. But damn, so you definitely own it, man. You definitely own it, so we're definitely looking forward to the collaboration. Like I say, so we can really get this thing going, y'all. Like I said, it's time for action. It's time for a call for action. And what could be a better time? The whole Africa is on fire right now.
Thank you, my country, the Horn of Africa. Look,
the world's on fire.
Look, your government is saying regime change in Eritrea. It's not about regime change they're speaking. They want to take control of the Red Sea, which they're fighting with the Houthis on the water, with the Yemens. And since they can't have access to the Red Sea, that now every export and whatever they call it is passing through South Africa, you know, and they want to take control. Now, if they say regime change in Eritrea, it's going to be a fire on Horn of Africa, which is already a fire, because Sudan, Somalia, and Ethiopia are unstable, you know. So they're pushing their agenda. They're doing whatever. Trump is doing whatever he wants. But we, African aid, now US said stop. But we're not even uniting. The diaspora, I don't know what's happening to the people. I don't know how consciousness is it full ignorance, you know?
Without a leader, there's no movement.
Mm-hmm.
Without a leader, there's no movement. And that's what we don't have. We don't really have a leader. You know, we have leaders that stand up like Faso and people like that, but the leader that's going to unite the people, like I say, that's what we really need. You know, like all these other people are very important factors, but we definitely need a leader for the struggle.
Yeah.
Then everybody else going to play their part.
Yeah.
That's why it's called the body of Christ. It's going to be many members who play their part, just like a body. You got your hands, you got your feet, you got your organs, you got all these things that's a part of one body. So this whole body of group of people have to get on one accord. And that's basically what's going on. That's why we have social media. That's why we have these platforms where we meet people from all over the world who thinking alike and who have that same purpose. And like I said, we just got to unite and collaborate and move forward. You know, that's really all we got to do, and that's on us, because nobody else gonna put us together. Nobody else is gonna collaborate us. You know, nobody else gonna give us resources, so we got to put these things together to make these moves. And that's just what we at as a people right now.
Yeah. Okay. The only thing I agree with Trump is about gender-related issues. That's a big one, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big one.
Yeah, it really is, especially in America. Especially in America.
Yeah.
But,
Ave. Speak the truth.
I'm gonna step away for a second. My brother man finna come up, y'all. So I'm gonna step away for a second. My brother man finna come up and talk with y'all. But I gotta get my grub on, y'all. This food pretty good, man. I'm hungry too. I'm hungry. Man, she got this gravy. She got this busting.
This is so good, yo. I was tearing this joint up. Yeah, I sit down on one side. What's up, me familiar? How y'all doing? What everybody doing out there? Peace, brother. How you doing? Peace, brother. How you doing? Can you hear me? Turn this down. You can hear me? Oh, they can hear me. He's just not speaking. Is this guest coming back up?
Who?
This guest that you have?
She's still up there, huh?
Yeah, she's still up here.
Oh. I don't know if she left or not. I don't know. All right, walk away.
Okay.
But you can move on.
All right, Bethlehem, you don't have any other questions?
Yeah, we gotta get on the back end.
Yeah, we'll get you on the back end. Come back. Let's see. Oh, we got Gucci. Then we got Anthony Pine. What's up, Gucci?
Peace and blessings, family.
How you doing, brother?
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. I would just like to say a little something. I never noticed any so-called heads of churches coming to speak about this message or even challenging it. And you know, I know they hear it. I know they see it.
Yeah,
I know it's out there. And then to make you say, why don't they? Because
that's
they
right.
don't
Right.
want to be proved wrong. They don't want to deal with the truth. They don't want to deal with the truth.
That's right.
You
And
know,
if they,
it,
as soon as they say it, what they got to do? They got to hand it over.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? And that's logical. That's
Mm-hmm.
logical.
Yeah.
If I'm a man with many riches and I don't want to hand them over because I've been deceiving people, why would I step towards truth and hand over my riches?
Facts. Facts. That's
I would
exactly.
run from it. Like, oh, I ain't going over there.
Facts.
I ain't
Yeah.
going over there.
You know,
I don't want to deal with that
entertaining it, right? I'm trying to tell you.
because there's passages in these scriptures that these pastors or bishops
Mm-hmm.
never, ever, ever address.
Mm-hmm.
Ever address.
For real.
Ever.
That's
You
the
know what I
truth.
mean? And this ain't my first rodeo. I've been on this planet for you know what I mean, a good cool minute.
Yeah.
I've been to, you know, these churches and temples, and I've sat inside, and you know when I was a younger man, my wife was even on the board. She did the books. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I'm backstage. You know what I mean? But you never hear anything in regards to what Yaju Judah is saying.
Nothing. Not a
Nothing.
thing, bro. Not a thing.
Nothing.
They scared.
Nothing. And
They
I always
scared.
found it fascinating, to hear how, some of these individuals disclaim some scriptures but roll with other ones.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, like he will have a name that no man knows.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever want to touch that.
Right. Right.
Nobody ever want to touch that. They always run from that. But his name Jesus. It just told you. It just so you hard headed.
Yeah.
So you hard headed. So you hard headed and stuck in where you want to be stuck at.
Exactly. Even when they go to Matthew 24, man, it's just they always go to that scripture too. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you try to use one to cancel out the other. Peace, King.
Going on, brother.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. It's just amazing to me. But it brings me joy because it gives me the ability to recognize the persecution.
Oh yeah.
Sadly enough, but the prophecy is unfolding.
Right before their eyes.
So, I
Wow.
don't know.
We're witnessing it too. Yeah. As we're doing it, this is beautiful.
Yeah,
Fulfilling.
this beautiful thing. This beautiful thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would just say, don't be afraid.
That's it.
Just don't be afraid. You know what I mean? Why would you not even take into consideration how deep the lie and the treachery go? Why would you not even take into consideration that, Christ is exactly what Christ is, a high priest?
A high priest.
Why you don't even take that into consideration? Like, and as far as the bishops and the pastors go, it's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane to lie or not. If you don't know, I get it, because if you've been indoctrinated and you just spewing words that you've been taught, I get it. But if you got some type of discernment to where you doing your own studies and you saying, shh, wait a minute, but let me tuck that up under the rug. I don't want to.
Nobody knows that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then just, I don't know, dude. Come out of that fear. That's all I would say to any man, any man or woman. Come out of that fear and come out of that false doctrine.
Yeah.
You know, that doctrine that even the Catholic Church so abruptly apologized to the world for. But nobody ever want to talk about that either.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever want to acknowledge that either. It's, you know, they've been embedded. We've been embedded to be Roman soldiers on a low key so hard. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. We go die for the lie instead of live for the truth. So, I don't know. That's my 2 cents, man. It's just.
Hey, your 2 cents sound like Christ's 2 cents. Sound like the 2 cent where we get the 2 cent from.
I wouldn't know it if it wasn't for Christ, baby. I tell you that. And that's on the one. I don't know, man. Stop being so angry, people. What you mad? What you mad for?
Right?
It's for you.
It's for you. Let's say it again.
It's for you. Why you mad? This is free game. Just where I came from, you couldn't get free game. You had to pay for it.
Yeah.
This free game, and you mad?
Free
I don't
game.
know, man. Put it. Listen, he could be putting a ticket on this thing and be like, but that would make him like every other man.
True.
This free game.
Yep.
And then he got the works. Has L. Sharpton ever said, "Hey, let's go judge the Roman Catholic Church for the day deception"?
No.
Has Bishop T.D. Jakes ever said, "Let's go judge these guys for the bondage and the lies"? Nobody.
Nope.
Nobody. Has Farrakhan ever said, "We about to go over here to Rome and march on the Colosseum"? You know what I'm saying? We about to do 1 million man over here at the Coliseum, baby. We about to pop. Nobody. But yeah, Judah is out of his mind. Okay, well, maybe so. Maybe he out of his mind and in the mind with God.
Facts.
I don't know.
And first I had 1 million men, bro. He actually had the resources.
It was more than 1 million men. I was there.
I know I'm not knocking the brother, but he had the resources.
Yeah.
He had the men there, and he did nothing.
Yeah, my cousins took me down there. I was there.
Yeah.
So you know, it's I don't know. I don't know if I could just touch somebody and say, get out that anger, man, and let go and let go of that lie and really think about some of the things that you hear being said off this platform, vice versa to what you've been taught or what you believe, you know, and then make it make sense, you know, and then understand that, you know, Christ is the head, you know, and it's the Father, you know what I'm saying, and then the Son, you know, and if you're spewing anything outside of that, you out of line, you out of order.
Out of line and out of order. Easier said.
Like,
yeah.
Like, you know, if you go in that house and you know, if you leave out that house and them dishes ain't done, your mama or your daddy told you to do them dishes, you out of line, you out of order. you out of line, you out of order. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can only be mad at you.
Yeah.
But now you got the opportunity to not even be mad at yourself. Just empty your cup and listen. You know what I mean? Don't judge. You throwing stones. You can't afford to throw stones, but you throwing them.
Yeah.
Making prophecy happen. Right? Even if you didn't want him to be the Christ, the way you acting, you making him be the Christ. Because you fulfilling the prophecy. It's I don't know, man.
It's cold, isn't it? It's cold. That prophecy cold, bro.
Man, you can't get away from it.
No, you can't.
You can run and hide from it, but guess what? It's still right there. It's still, you can go bury your head if you want to, but it's still happening all around you.
All around you.
I don't know, man. I just be wanting to make sense to some people. Like, don't be a hater your entire life, bro. Just calm down. Just calm down.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, uh, uh, I don't know. I came up in a different area, and we did things differently, and we approached situations differently, and you know, there was a different type of rule, and you know, I guess you would say it was honor amongst thieves, if that's kosher to say. You know what I mean? It's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore. You know, we don't use this as the tool that is given to us to utilize it in right now, and that's receive this good information that's being passed down to us. Like, this is good stuff. I don't understand how everybody and anybody. Well, I understand how some people, because I understand the dynamics, but how everybody and anybody wouldn't be like, you know what? Let's go
Yeah.
sign this petition. Can we all pull up on the,
Exactly.
on these guys and make it do what it do?
Okay.
But then I understand why the churches don't want to do it, because that's where they get their funding.
True that.
All of them. Every church in every city, every state, every company, everybody, everybody, Muslim, whoever you is, whatever you is, if you establish your tax breaks coming because of the Roman Catholic Church. Point blank, period. End of story.
End of story.
End of story. So you ain't go bite the hand that feeds you, huh?
Facts.
Man, wake up. Wake up. This is ours.
This is ours.
This is ours.
Certified ours.
Yeah, certified, bona fide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nobody go give it. We gotta go get it. It's the nature of the law. Nobody was ever given. They have to go get it. Get up, get together. Let's go get it. What's wrong? What you
That
scared
easy.
of?
That easy.
It's been proven. It's been proven time and time again that nobody is coming from the sky. It's been proven that somebody will rise amongst the people. You can't rise and fall out the dang on sky. You got to come up. So,
Gotta come up. Ain't
got to
that
come
something?
up.
Yeah, they saying that man ascended and ascended again. Right?
But then you say, well, that's, you say this allegory or that's allegory, but you don't take into consideration that it's only one who will be able to open the scrolls. And now you hearing these things that you ain't never heard.
Never.
And if you take time and put two and two together, you get your 4 piece and it makes sense. But you don't want to take the time out. You just want to continue babbling.
Yep.
Oh, it's crazy, man. Wake up, people. Wake up. Don't be scared. Stop being scared out there.
That's the number one thing. Hey D, I just saw D. And that's what I'm saying. D be listening to us every night.
Mhm.
I know he can hear the truth.
Yeah.
But he let those the Trinities and all the FYBs and all them talk him out of it.
Man, Roman soldiers.
Yeah, they act like this a joke, bro. They play like this is a actual joke.
Listen,
Right?
but here's the cold thing. And that's what I'm saying about the era that I grew up in. Here's the cold thing.
Yeah.
People had behind this internet, you know, with loose lips, you know what I mean, acting a certain type of way, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean, that they wouldn't do, you know what I mean, if in the presence of, and
Yeah.
that's childish.
Very.
Men, when did men have when did men lose the ability to be able to speak to one another as men? You know what I mean?
That's right.
When did men lose even if a conversation may end up getting a little heated, You know what I'm saying? That's understandable from time to time. I get it. You know, if you caught up in your feelings,
That's
but
right.
where the men at? What the real men that they can hold a conversation and agree to disagree.
Exactly. Men.
God dang.
Hey, they didn't raise any of those. We had a lot of single moms and brothers that didn't have older brothers to help them out or uncles in the house to
Mm,
show them how to be men. So yeah,
yeah.
we got to be held accountable for these things and step up and be real men and help out in this movement. Like my brother saying, period. We gotta get on it.
Yeah.
Nobody gonna help us but us.
And that's a fact. And
That's
if you and if you've been living at least 20 years on this planet, you need to understand that concept. Outside your mama and daddy house, don't nobody care.
yeah,
So let's come together, people. Let's stop the jiveness. And if it ain't for you,
it ain't for you.
it ain't for you.
It ain't for you.
It ain't for you. You know what I mean? But the crazy part about that is it's tons of stuff you could be doing.
Tons.
Tons of stuff. But you rather be here. You know why you here? Because it sounds good to you. You
They be
just
here
don't
all
want to
day
admit it.
too. They be here all day too, bro.
You just don't want to admit how good it sounds to you. You just don't want to admit that you've never heard anything like this before. You don't want to take into consideration. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Mhm.
You know. So I don't know, man. Wake up, people.
They can do it.
I know they can.
They can do it.
I know they can.
We putting our money on y'all. But y'all,
There it is.
the ones that's meant to hear it, gonna hear it. Yep.
You
Yeah,
know, and then some of these, and then I understand that a lot of people
mhm.
have not taken the time to really just be still.
That's key too, bro. Being
Yeah,
still is key.
yeah, be still and pay attention. You can learn a lot in silence. You know, and weighing and measuring. You can learn a lot. So just sometimes you just gotta be still, be silent, peep game. You know, I don't never, jump on here. Yaju Judah past the collection plate. Never.
Oh, hey, we need that window fixed in here.
Yeah, I don't never hear it. I don't never hear it ever. But today's Sunday, and every church in every
Hey,
city, in every town, in every nation, they passing that plate.
2, 3 times.
They passing that plate.
Yep.
Give me your money. Let me entertain you.
Yep.
I ain't gonna tell you the truth. I'm just go pacify you and get your dime. Make you feel good. You know what I mean? Tell
Get
you a
on,
lie.
get downstairs and
Tell
get the
you a lie,
fried
make you feel
chicken.
good. I ain't gonna tell you the truth to open your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I told you the truth, you wouldn't be here.
Facts.
If I told you the truth, you wouldn't be here. But the cold part about it is here is now.
Whew.
Here's now. And he is here. And it is now. Period. It's cold, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
You say
I'm
it
glad I
like
got on a
you
different pair of reading
feel
glasses than everybody else, though.
it. Bro, it's still cold even when you hear it over and over. It's like, what? And we're doing this right now. Yeah, it's no joke. I mean, I can't tell you, I can't want this feeling for you. You got to want it for you. You got to
And,
want
and,
it
and,
to love the Father, period. That's just the way it is.
and then the cold part is, another cold part is okay, well, you say you Christ,
You got
but
to
what you doing? Where your works? Then you see the works and you be like, whatever, nigga. Where anybody else works at, you just don't see them. It's I don't know. I don't know. Peace to the king, though.
Peace to the king.
Peace to the king.
God.
Peace to the king and peace to the clouds. And I ain't talking about no cloud in the sky.
The
I'm talking
what?
about the cloud. I'm talking about the clouds that Christ go ride in on and usher the world with this truth. See, but if you sit still long enough and understand that these things have meanings to them, then you understand what the meanings are.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take into consideration that you can accept these meanings, then you take into consideration that you can accept the truth for what the truth really is.
Thanks.
Be accountable, people. We got to get up. We got to get up out of this thing that we in. This thing.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get up out of this thing that's been ruling us for the longest. We got to get. We got to get uncomfortable where we sit at comfortable. We got to stop saying that we not in bondage when we are, because we can't control anything that go on for the benefit of ourselves and our children's lives. We can all say, yeah, we being poisoned, the water being poisoned, this and that. We can look at the industrial plants dumping this crap into the water. That what you think you drinking? What do you think you drinking? You think because you in America, you special, your water come from all your water come from somewhere else that ain't contaminated? Boy, if you don't stop, if the arrogance of the foolishness is outlandish to me. It's just it's outlandish to me. It's
Yeah.
outlandish to me. But let me go throw these stones at somebody. Let me go throw these stones at somebody.
No
Uh
understanding.
yeah, yeah. Let me go throw these stones at somebody though. But let me not throw the stones at who I know is really screwing me over. I'm
Thanks.
scared of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Oh, don't mess with Massa.
Don't mess with him.
Oh man, come on, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna hush my mouth. I gotta get ready to get to work, man. I love you guys, man. Peace and
You
blessings to the
too,
panel,
brother.
man. Peace and
Always
blessings
nice.
to the king, man.
Yes, sir.
And one love
One love, brother. One love.
all the time.
You too. Let me see. Look like you're having problems coming up. Look like you're having some problems coming up. Should drop down and try to come back up. I never took you. Let's see. Maybe it's us because it's slow. Look like it's slow out here. Hey, y'all, don't forget to go to the website. Check it out. Look at the UCC1 document. Look at the declaration. I would ask you to do this in this order. Go there, look at the declaration first. Go look at the UCC1 document. If you feel compelled, sign the petition. That's it. We're not trying to convince you to do anything. If you feel compelled to do so, please sign the petition. And if you can hear this message, right? We are also saying Christ is walking the earth in the flesh. And we've all been deceived. We've all been deceived and we've been all lied to. And now it's our time to get the truth. The Son of Man is here. Start with the website. You still having problems coming up. I'll try to re-invite you, invite you up here. Oh, not coming back. Who this? Did I run y'all guests off? No, I didn't, did I? No? Where they at? Y'all come on up. Y'all can request up. Who is that? Back up. Can you hear me now? Can y'all hear me? Okay, next time. Okay. Come on up. Yeah, that scares them all away. They're like, who is that? They might want to come up for somebody else. Hey, that's come up and have a conversation with your brother. I want to talk about the topic. The devil teaches the Bible, we fulfill it. The devil teaches the Bible, we fulfill it. There it is. Certified. I always feed the children. All right. So none of y'all want to come up. Not even Noom, huh? Not even you, Noom? Let's see. I'll take you right now.
Good morning. God bless.
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm great. Grand rising to you.
What do you want to talk about?
That's the topic right here. The devil teaches the Bible, we fulfill it.
So, are you saying that no anointed man can teach the Bible? Or are you saying that no man can teach the Bible?
How many mediators are between God and man?
There's only one.
Okay. So
Jesus
basically, if the
Christ.
Bible reads,
He was said, but
if
do you know when he was
it's
placed?
written in the Bible, listen to this. If it's written in the Bible that you can't use a private interpretation, let every man be a liar, and no one in heaven, on earth, or under the earth is able to break the seals of the Bible.
Right.
So
Because
why would you want to read? Why would you read it or teach the book that you don't have a complete understanding of?
the Bible says, specifically Jesus says, that he will bring you a comforter, and that the Holy Spirit will bring things to your remembrance. He who abides in me, I will abide in him. Me and my Father will make an abode in him.
So who's the comforter?
That's the Holy Spirit. And the Holy
Okay.
Spirit is Jesus, and Jesus is the Father, right?
Let's go slow. Let's go slow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Let's go slow. I want to have a conversation with my. What's your name, bro?
My name is Omar.
Omar Eddie, bro.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Whoa. Hold on a second. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So basically, does God anoint Christ or does Christ anoint God? Let's start there.
God created everything.
I'm asking a question so
God
that
anoints Christ. Because
Okay.
Christ said he will send you the comforter as he sent me the comforter, right? Go ahead, sir.
Walk with me.
All right, go ahead.
Thanks, brother. So God anoints Christ. That Christ is a fleshly man, right?
Jesus was.
Jesus was a fleshly man, is what you're saying.
Yes.
So does God change when he used a fleshly man again?
There was only one that possessed his soul. He said, I will send my soul.
Hold. Let's go slow. So did God use a fleshly man with Noah?
Yeah.
Did God use a fleshly man with Joseph?
Yes.
Did God use a fleshly man with Moses?
Yes.
So when Christ comes, is he going to be a fleshly man?
He did come as a fleshly man. He came in the flesh.
Omar.
You having a malfunction over there?
No, I'm good. What's up?
All right. So Christ is a fleshly man that came 2,000 years ago. So
I don't know. No. Hold on. You said 2,000 years ago.
Okay, when did Christ come?
Say that?
Tell me.
No, where does it say that?
You said when he was here, he was a fleshly man.
Right.
Okay, so when was he here?
Right in there in the Gospels. You search the scriptures, but he's right there in the Gospels, bro. That's when he came. Right there in the Gospels.
Well,
so when God speaks, his word comes forth, right?
Okay, so according to the gospel, though, it says he's going to be here in the last days.
Yes, and what is the last days to you?
That's today, right? Wouldn't this be the last days that we're in? Because are there any other days after us?
So the people that have passed away before us, did they have a last days?
They weren't the generation.
They didn't have a last days?
They weren't the Emmanuel generation, brother.
But didn't Jesus say this generation that he was in there? Didn't he say this generation will witness this? Did he not say that?
So this is this generation now.
You all mixed up, bro. So what? So are we still in the same generation?
Slow down. Let's slow down. All right. Let's go back to having our conversation.
All right, go ahead.
Talk to one another, right? So if it states that basically he's coming in the last days, right?
Yeah.
He didn't come 2,000 years ago. That wouldn't be the last days, right?
No.
Yeah,
listen.
Omar, I'm gonna go back. So if he came 2,000 years ago, where is God's everlasting kingdom, brother?
The everlasting kingdom is that kingdom that was at hand when he came in the gospel. Everything was set up when God created the 7 days. Okay, when God created everything in the 7 days, he set up a system, a plan that cannot be avoided. The only way you can fulfill this plan was by doing God's will. Disobedience will not let you into the rest of him on day 7. Okay, this is the last day that they're talking about. All right, the Holy Spirit is teaching this today. This is how we know who is false and who is real, where the good fruits are and where the bad fruits are. All right.
So you're telling me, Omar, that Christ came 2,000 years ago, and that was.
I didn't say Christ came 2,000 years ago.
So when he came, when he was in the flesh, because you didn't give a date, I gave a date. Okay, so give me a date. When did he come for you?
He comes for everybody. His words do not pass away.
I'm asking you when did, because you said he came already, right?
Right, in the gospel. Whenever that was written, whoever witnessed that is when he came.
You're not sticking to. You're not being 10 toes down with anything
Go
right
ahead. Go
now.
ahead.
I need you to say when he came, because you basically said he came already. Is there anything that you could show that he came already? Do you have any
He
evidence?
came.
He came.
He came. Right. Listen to this.
No,
He
no,
came
I don't want
when
you to
I
go off
believed.
on what you
He
saying
came
and
when I
adhere to
believed in
this.
His word. He came when I believed in His word. He came to me, just like He will come to you
So
when you
who
believe
came?
in His word.
So who came when you believed in his word?
The Holy Spirit came when I believed in His word, because
So
He
you're
said He will
saying,
send the
so
Holy Spirit.
Omar, 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 do you understand how God works in the order of God? Do you understand the order,
What? Tell me.
brother? Okay, so God has order, brother, and we can't get around this order. The order
That's
is
what I
God.
just said.
No, we can't get around this order now. You got God, Christ, man, woman. So if you're speaking on God, you're
You
listen
see,
to this, Omar, listen. I don't
you
need to
let Paul's
laugh.
words in your
No,
heart.
okay, I don't like people talking over me while I'm speaking. The king got way more way. I'm trying to be like him. I'm going to be like him, right? But just not today. You're not going to overspeak me. I'll mute you. Um, all I'm saying is that, brother, I need you to understand that there's order to God. You can't come to God without going through his son, meaning that you can't get the one truth that's on the earth in a world full of lies. You can't get the truth without going through his son. If you're giving me anything, you're giving me bread with yeast. You're giving me something that you learned from yourself or something that you've learned from another man. And I don't want it. Because I'm supposed to let every
That's
man be a
incorrect.
liar and God be
That's
true.
incorrect.
Oh, Jack. Oh. You said you got it from the Holy Spirit, but you're not claiming. Are you claiming to be Christ?
I'm not claiming to be Christ. There was look.
Okay,
You
well,
know
if you're
what
not
Christ?
claiming to be Christ, I
You know
don't
what
want to
Christ
hear.
came?
I don't need to
You know
hear
what Christ
anything else.
came
I
for?
need you to listen. I really do need you to listen if you're not Christ. Because Christ has the one true understanding of the Bible, the one truth. And I know him in the flesh. So I have the truth. So you don't have the truth. I need you to listen. This is how you will get the truth, right?
Listen, you're assuming that I don't have the truth because
I
what I'm
know you
saying
don't have
doesn't
the
match
truth.
with you, right? And now
I
you're not
know,
letting me talk. When am I gonna talk?
brother. You
Because it
want
seems
to
like when I say
you
something, the
you
word
want to
cuts
talk?
you.
No, it doesn't, bro.
Yes,
I'm
it does.
listen to
That's why
this.
you're trying to shut me up because you're that
No,
spirit in you is squirming right now.
no,
You ain't
I'm
got
gonna.
nothing to stand on.
Yeah, yeah. You know what,
You
brother?
have nothing to stand on. You're standing on sand right now. That
Go
man
ahead.
that you're
Go ahead. You
following,
got two
he's
minutes.
gonna take you with him.
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to go ahead and spew whatever you want to spew, and I'm gonna come behind you. 2 minutes.
I'm here to converse with you.
Okay, so let's converse, not over talk, right? You want
But
to
you're
do
trying
that?
to lead me to what you want me to believe.
No, I don't want to
And I'm
lead you
just
there.
giving you
I'm just trying to tell
Bible.
you that you
I'm
have.
just giving you Bible.
All right. So, do you want to have the conversation?
Go
Or
ahead.
do you want to
And
give me a few
I'm gonna
minutes?
answer to you with Bible.
Oh, you want to go into the?
Because it's
Okay.
the word of God that we bring you
Okay.
to.
Okay. So let's go to Bible. Let's see if you are this person that the Bible's speaking of, right? That the Bible's written about, because I don't want you to think the Bible speaks. The book doesn't speak, right? It's written in Hebrews 5, verse 1. You want to go there? Can you
Go
go
ahead.
there? No, I want you to go there because I could summarize it. I don't have my book in front of me.
I
So
don't have my book in front of me either. Go ahead.
it basically reads that basically God chooses a high priest. He chooses him from amongst men. This is where the high priest comes in. This is how Christ becomes anointed, the anointed one, right? He's the anointed one, not the anointed two. All of us have to go through him to get the truth. Deuteronomy 18, verse 18, it states that he's going to choose a brother from a vessel from amongst his brethren. He's going to put his word inside of that vessel, and that vessel will speak the truth in these last days, everything that God commands. Then you got, this is the one right here, right? This is the one. Hebrews 1 and 2, where it reads that God will send his son in the last days. And in previous times, he sent prophets. So, brother, we're in the last days. Yaju Judah is Christ walking the earth in the flesh. Now, you can go ahead and come back with that, and I can rebut.
Nah, Jaju Judah is who he wants to be. What he's going to manifest himself to be, that's who he's going to be. All right? He is not following the words of Christ. Okay? Because Jesus,
So is it
Jesus is
Christ's
that high
words
priest.
or is it
If you
God?
don't believe that Jesus is that high priest, then you're the one that is lost. If you
So
don't
you
believe
saying,
Jesus is the one that came amongst his brethren, then you are the one that is lost.
so you're saying that basically you know the name when basically it states that no one would know his name?
His word is the name.
You're saying God, that he's coming with the
When you're
name.
talking about his titles, his word
Okay,
is his name. Do you follow
okay,
his word or not?
all right.
If you don't
Yes,
follow his word,
absolutely.
then you don't
I
know his
agree.
name.
I agree.
His word become flesh.
His word become flesh. That's it.
Manifest in the flesh, right?
Yes.
Your words are manifesting in your flesh. That's what you want to follow.
No, this is how
But you are
God
not
chooses.
following Christ's
Listen, brother,
word.
but this is how God
So with
chooses.
that being said, I don't want you to stumble anymore. I'll let y'all have your peace. God bless.
Oh, you're gonna just leave now. Okay. There it is. All right, brother. You can have your panel back. You're disgruntled, disorderly audience. Yeah. I love y'all though, still. Y'all the best. I'm a holler. I'm giving up my seat to the real deal. Peace out, brothers and sisters.
So yeah, y'all ain't nothing really. I don't really have too many guests up here that want to come up. So as we always tell y'all, go check out the website, man. Get in tune with what we doing. There's a movement, y'all. It's not a religion. It's not an ideology. You know, it's something that we have to do. So it's something that we have to we come together and do. It's not nothing, like I said, that we have to get together and, let me take you to school, let me give you a pen and paper, write down everything I say. Now, if you want to be a speaker, you might want to be someone that's speaking this information. You might want to get your pen and paper. But this is really about adhering to what we got to do. And once you understand what we got to do, then we make the moves we need to make based off the understanding of what we got to do. And that's really what this conversation is about. This conversation is not about to make you join, something that you're going to turn your life over to. No, we ain't. Like I say, y'all, it's just a government, man. We make this so hard. If you think about our leaders, nobody has came to us and presented to us as creating a government. Everybody try to create an organization. I'm not trying to create no organization. I'm not here to create an organization. I wouldn't even waste my time creating an organization. Organizations really are for weak people. Real man, you either take care of your family or you protecting your family. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to protect my family. On a major level. So this bigger than just trying to start an organization to get people to join. This way bigger than that. This bigger than what most people even thought about. And like I said, none of our leaders have brought none to it. We always try to fit in. We're not trying to fit in. We're trying to stand out. We standing out and we standing above. So like I say, y'all, we always encourage y'all to, like I say, check out the website, join the movement, y'all. It's the healing of the nations. Through the truth being told, we get healed. So on that note, I don't think I really have no guests, y'all. So I'm finna get out of here, man. So peace, y'all. I'm out.